Hey, how you doing? Sorry I'm late. I was tired. I closed the list down and everything. I already have my list of 15 people that I'll be reading today. I almost canceled this segment. If I didn't have clients already, I would have probably not went live today, but I got enough energy to handle, to take care of these 15 clients. Let's see. Welcome back to the channel. I hope all is well. I'm just still, I'm still setting everything up for the 15 clients I'll be reading for today since I got my list already. Okay. Give me 1 second. It's time to put some more batteries in this mouse. It's starting to lag. I hope everybody's doing okay and well rested. I needed that extra hour and a half of rest. I was tired. Okay, almost done, y'all. I just need to pull up the list, pin something up in the chat, and we can get started. All right. All right, we're good. Okay. All right. All right. All right, let me open up the email. Okay. Almost ready. Sorry. Okay. All right. All right, we have I had number 1 ready. All right. Hey, Lisa, thank you so much for the super chat, Miss Mackenzie. Hey, San Juanita, thank you. Good afternoon to you. Thank you. Just so y'all know, I appreciate your support, but this is a segment where I'm not reading any of the zodiac signs. I'm doing personal question readings for people, okay? And I super chat is not one of my method of payments. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you, but sometimes people don't know. So, all right. I appreciate you, Lisa. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure people knew because so many people do it, Lisa. I wish, they understood more like you, but they'll send money, not even checking to see if that's my method of payment, and get upset with me when I make it like real clear. And they just, so I just felt like maybe I should take more initiative and just say it. All right. Are we on one? What's the timestamp? All right. Hi, number one. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. So, your your only question is you want to know, will things get better at work because you've been getting unfairly mistreated at your current job? I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if it'll get better. Hopefully it does. There we go. I'm being led to pull from my oracle deck. Okay, let's see. Spiral in reverse. Out of control, climbing the ladder, upward trend, revisiting a job, promotion, connection. It's the fact that spiral came in reverse. Let me just see. Let me pull another card. I don't know. I think you may have to leave. Nurturer, taking care of business, fulfilled. What type of business would you be possibly taking care of? Like seeing a lawyer or something? Let me see. Because you know what I'm really getting? Number one, I'm getting that it's a strong possibility that nothing is going to change unless you get like a higher power involved, or you just leave and go to another job. Because I don't see these people changing. You have to light fire under their asses for them to like comply. I don't see them like maturely. I don't see them doing this, voluntarily. Let's see what the tarot say. See what I'm saying? Look, you got the devil, the page of wands. They have you intimidated. They intimidate you. You can't even be yourself at work. This is messing with your mental health. And you're constantly under surveillance, whether you know it or not. You have to learn how to not let them. They know. Okay, I'll just say this. With temperance coming out and the devil coming out, with the 5 of swords and the 4 of cups, it's not that you even do a bad job. You are absolutely right. You do get treated unfairly, and they know that it's getting to you, and they get a kick out of it bothering you. So it's a couple of things that you being advised to do. Not let them. Don't no longer make them aware of how their actions affect you. So you got to put your poker face on, and it may be time for you to do what you got to do to have them under surveillance. So, do you have proof of this unfair treatment? Do you have proof of whatever this is? Because it may be time for you may have more power in the situation than you think you do. And you got the back of the page of wands where you fear being mocked for something. You fear people making fun of you or laughing you out the door, something like that. You need to get all your evidence, your proof up, and talk to an attorney. That's one of your alternatives. And your other alternative is to change up being so predictable and start being more unpredictable until you find another job. Because if you plan on staying here, you gotta pretty much ignore them or blow it off as if it doesn't affect you. Right now, they know it gets to you somehow. I don't know if you make it obvious or whatever, but they know, and they're gonna keep doing it as long as they know it gets to you, or you can leave. Because here's the thing, I don't see them changing. I don't see them changing. It doesn't look like they want you there for whatever reason. It could be prejudice. It could be people being biased. They just don't like you, whatever the case may be. But they're playing petty, and those are your alternatives that I see. They're not going to make it easy for you. They're not going to change. So talk to a lawyer if you got enough evidence to prove this. Play poker face until you find another job, or if you stay there, you have to learn how to deal with it in a way where it doesn't affect you. It's bad politics. You like really work in a toxic environment. You really work in a toxic environment, and that's what I'm seeing for you. They're not going to change. These people are not changing. The lovers. The lovers is all about a choice. And I done gave you 3 choices. If you got a case, go talk to a lawyer. Play the poker face until you find something new, or if you choose to stay there, that's how you're going to have to deal with it, or leave, find you another job. You can fight it or not. You know what I'm saying? You got alternatives in that aspect. But that's what I'm seeing for you. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me. And you have a good day. All right. All right, we on number 2. Okay. Hey, number 2. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So let's see. Here we go. All right. Your first question is, what does Spirit want you to know about your career? Okay. What does Spirit want you to know about your career right now? Privileged lady in reverse, courtship in reverse, false person in reverse, concern in reverse. Yeah, all of these are upright. So for all of them to go in reverse, that's very interesting. Let me pull some oracle messages. It seems like some type of perception that you have is being debunked in some way by spirit, because you may feel like something is unfair or something could be done different when maybe the company's hands is tied. This can be like a budgeting situation where you may think there could be an alternative for you, your department, your fiscal budget, or something like that, when there is no alternative. And you may feel like there's certain politics that's creating a roadblock for you to make more money or move up in some way when it's not. It seems like everybody, for the most part, is getting treated the same way. Nobody's privileged. Nobody shows favoritism. Nobody's getting treated better because of who they are with courtship in reverse, or privileged lady in reverse. False person is in reverse, and concern is in reverse. So it seems like you're in the clear when it comes to like toxicity either existing in your workplace or existing to the point where it's affecting you or it will affect you. I don't see that being an issue. I don't see any politics or favoritism being the cause of any type of missed opportunities for you at work. It you seem pretty clear. It seems like you have just as of a chance to grow as anybody else does there. So that's good. Tree. So your time is coming. You planted seeds here and you'll get a fair shot for them to grow and flourish. Yeah. It's slow though. You know, trees don't grow overnight. You got to add a root. You got to grow a root from the seed, and you know how it come out the ground and all of that. But something is coming to fruition that you've already planted seeds with. I don't know if it's with this particular career or something that you have outside of this, but if this is what you're solely asking about, yeah, you'll have your moment to grow, just not right now. It's still like coming to fruition. It's still in the works. Yeah, but your time is coming. You're going to have a moment where you shine with face here, self-made, fame, exposure, reputation. So whatever the seeds that you planted with this career now, it's not ready to flourish yet, but it will. And when it does, when you do step out, people will definitely respect you and give you the recognition and money that follows with that reputation and recognition. It's just not your time yet, but that's destined to happen for you. So it's nothing that you should be stressed out about or thinking outside the box or overthinking about with false person and concern in reverse, courtship and privileged lady in reverse. You don't have any odds against you. More so, the odds are in your favor. It may be moving kind of slow, which is why you don't see it that way. But you do have positive changes in the work field where you'll have a moment to stand out, and it looks like you're going to take full advantage of the attention that you get and work it to your advantage and be compensated in the spotlight in some way where yeah, you're being recognized at work. So congratulations, that time is coming. Can you give me a time frame? Let me see if they'll give me a time frame. So you got the Eight of Pentacles here. That's all about working, perfecting a skill. And I did say you planted seeds. And then you got the Two of Cups. That's 2 years for me. So you might not get the breakthrough that you want in 2 years. I'm going to stick with what my intuition says, 2 years. Now, you may get small increases in between that time, but the breakthrough, the moment you're looking for, 2 years from now. And you got at the bottom of the deck, the star. You got the back of the star, where they want you to continue to be encouraged and stay on the path that you on. Don't give up. You're really close. You're closer to it than you are far away from it. So they don't want you to get discouraged from this time frame. We're about to be in 2025 already. So it'll be here and gone the next minute. You know what I'm saying? Like that time will be here in no time. So stay focused and stay grounded. And I wish you the best. And I'm going to go to your next question. What the spirit wants you to know about your relationships. I think I asked you to be more specific about this. Hold on. All right. You're single. So basically you want to know what the spirit wants you to know about your love life. All right. Let's get to it. Number 2. What does spirit want you to know about your love life as a single person? The back of the 7 of Wands, the Hierophant, and the Magician. All right. I'm about to tell you something. Some of this is in your control, and some of this other stuff that's going to come out is out of your control. But with the Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck, it's something you're not seeing clearly. So you can make the right choice, or it's your perception needs to change a little bit so you can see the value in people that have the value you're looking for when they're in front of you. So you do got some toxic people coming towards you. It does look like you want something that is rather stable and, committed with the Hierophant here. But you have to take the experience that you've learned, from your past relationships and apply it to your present so that you can recognize a good thing when it's in front of you. That's very evident coming out in this spread. And as far as anybody worth your time around you right now, no. Nobody worth your time is around you right now. And you got the 3 of Wands. You need to continue to manifest and wait it out, or, do something to occupy your time until that man or that woman, whatever you into, comes into your life, or you're led to them in their life. And you have the Magician, which talks about 2 things. You having all the tools that you need to get what you want. You are enough. You are good enough for whatever it is that you want, for whatever relationship that you want. You are worthy of that. And you have what it takes. And the other part of this card is talking about, because you have all the tools you need to succeed and you are enough and you have what it takes, act like it. Be confident in it. Continue to be confident. They want you to continue to work on your confidence, because they're reminding you of this as if you don't know this. And they want you to know this. And they want you to move in life as if you know this. So there's no such thing as giving people chance after chance. Either they got what it takes or they don't. And this doesn't mean that you think you better than anybody, or, but you value, they want you to continue to value your time. And if you don't value your time, you're not going to force other people to. And if you just allow people to waste your time, then you miss out on opportunities by giving the wrong one an opportunity and them staying in your life too long. So they really want you to own your power and know that you the shit and learn from these past failed relationships. Don't look at it as if the glass is half empty. It's always half full. Don't look at it as if, well, I'm not getting no younger and, it's not as bad as the last relationship. So come on. Nope. They can stay their ass right where you found them. Don't settle. All right, let's see what comes out in the Kipper. So that's the advice that I saw for you as far as what they want you to know about your love life. Main female. I told you, you got to be in that I'm the shit type of energy. The main female don't make excuses for people. The main female or the main male, they don't have time to be trying to make some shit make sense that ain't making sense. Either you got your shit together or you don't. And if you don't, I'm sorry. Next. Sorry. How is this my problem? How is this your problem? For real. They want you to continue loving yourself. Main female is in the second house. That's Taurus energy. Love, keeping up with appearances, taking care of yourself, aesthetics, all of that. I'm not telling you to be anything superficial. I'm just telling you to be the best you that you can be. Organically. Not because you're trying to create a thirst trap to trap somebody. Because I feel like my hair looking like this. I want to feel like this. I want to look like this. I feel like I'm at my best when, my hair is updo, when I have an updo or whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? It's just about you loving yourself, taking care of yourself. So, yeah. I can't make it up. You got change. You got change. So it's like you starting off as the change that you want to bring. And when you go through whatever this transformation is with your in work and outer work or whatever, you're going to have a flock of people trying to come towards you. But the thing about it is, because you're changing from the inside out, you'll be able to use discernment to see who's fake and who's not. You got false person and community here. There will be more snakes than honest people. There'll be more, deception than, sincere people. But you'll have the discernment to be able to see through it. So it's kind of like the spirits are already putting you through some type of makeover / relationship boot camp or something. That's what it seemed like to me, because they're reprogramming you, getting you together, mind, body, and soul, and heart. Yeah, you already on this path. You may start seeing changes in your love life between the timeline of November through May of next year. November this year throughout May next year. Your type will be changing. Your love life is like to be continued because you're changing from the inside on out. So whatever your type is now, I said the time frame between November and May. Yep, that's what a 6-month time span. Your type may change drastically from that point. When you get to that. Worth waiting for in reverse. Something is changing. Didn't I just use that as an example? I said the main female don't wait around for somebody to figure their life out. That's like Empress energy. Like, that's what you embodying right now. Worth waiting for is in reverse. So yeah, your type is changing. The way you move, the way you think is changing. Past life relationships, you've known each other before. You're not giving people no second chances, and that's good. You're being advised not to take anybody back from the past, because your type is changing. You may not even be turned on by people that mimic people from your past. You're changing. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Have you been kind of like passive or not knowing how to say how you feel to people without hurting their feelings? It's like you're going to find a way to really articulate yourself and put it all on the table. And maybe you won't even care. I feel like you're seeking more so understanding and to be understood. And if people try to make you confused, I don't see you standing for that. I don't see you sticking around for that type of shit, like confusing energy. Last message, let your friends help you. Ask and accept support from others. So I don't know if it seems like you have friends or, some type of resource online or somewhere that has good advice. And it looks like you're going to be taking that advice and applying it and it changing your life as far as like having better experiences in romance and in dating and getting to know people. So yeah, you got a major transformation coming into your life. You could be in the middle of it now or experiencing it now, or will be between the months of November and May of next year. And that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on 3. I'm looking for number 3. Maybe it's in my other inbox. That's 6. Okay, maybe it's over here then. That's not it. Sorry. Okay, that's 15. That's 10. Y'all, I don't know where the hell number 3 went. I have no idea. I'm still looking, y'all. I apologize. Is this it? No, this ain't it. Let me try this then. Did I like skip number 3 and went straight to number 4 or something? Did I do that? Let me go to my sent folder. I want to make sure that's what happened before I move on. Sorry. Is this number 3? Yep, found you. All right, cool. Yep, found you. Okay, I see the email from the 21st. Okay. Okay, yep, same person. Okay. Oh man, what is going on with my mouse? Okay, I found number 3. Thank you. I wonder why it was so darn hard to find it in the first place. All right. All right, number 3. Thank you for booking with me. Thank you for your patience. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So you want to know, why did your Leo friend, initials ES, not invite you to his birthday party in Houston? Okay. Why did he not invite you to the birthday party? Why did he not invite you to the birthday party? Why did he not invite you to the birthday party? Sorry about that. Thief, despair, in reverse. Looks like he was influenced by somebody. He was influenced by someone to not invite you. You got despair in reverse. Despair is a card where a man is in clearly despair, face palm, hand in his face, head down, sitting on a crate in front of a business with a sign on the window that says not hiring, but it came in reverse. And you got thief, and you also have courtship here. And at the bottom of the deck, you have thoughts. He was being influenced by somebody that he's interested in. This is like the influence of like a love interest telling him not to invite you. And I think he wanted to please this lover. He thought about sneaking you and playing dumb, like he didn't know how you got there in the first place, because he know that this is wrong, but he didn't want to hurt your feelings. With despair in reverse, he wanted to try to make you and whoever this lover is happy simultaneously. And he did think about inviting you and lying to the lover, like, well, word of mouth spread. I don't know how such and such found out. But somehow he just sympathized with the lover and was led by this lover's influence, and just was like, well, if I'm gonna do it like this and choose to please you over inviting her, I just rather not say anything at all and just see how it plays out. But I'm not making excuses for your friend, but your friend knew this was wrong. You know what I'm saying? And didn't know how to tell you, basically, the dilemma that he was in. He didn't know how to tell you. And whoever he dealing with is messy. They're either somebody that he's in a relationship with or linked to someone that he's in a romantic relationship with, and he did what he did to please that side. And he feels guilty about it. He feels guilty about this shit. He know it wasn't right. This could involve a Gemini, a Leo, a Cancer, a Virgo, a Taurus, or a Leo. He let somebody peer pressure him into who he wanted to show up at his party. He did it to please somebody else. He still like you, but he like whoever this romantic interest is a little bit more. Whoever he's in a relationship with or dealing with romantically is kind of toxic. They spy on him and they get triggered by certain stuff that they see. What type of relationship do you have with this person where y'all talk slick to each other? It's something about your interaction with this guy that makes their love interest not want y'all around each other. Something like that. It's either that directly from the love interest, or it's somebody that is linked to the love interest and is getting the love interest to use their power to shut you out of stuff. Something like that. The lover has an advantage here. Either he's using it on his own. I don't know why I said he. Maybe this guy is gay. Is this guy gay? Yeah, he must be gay. Is he gay? Yep. Oh, okay. So yeah, yep, he is. Okay, that's what it is then. He got some toxic friends that want to run him, and he letting them run him. And they got him under surveillance. They watch certain stuff and they try to I don't want you doing that. I don't think that's for the best interest. You can do that, but I don't like that. I think you should watch that. Messy. These people are messy. Yeah. I'm going to tell you something. You got the back of the page of swords and death. This ain't your friend no more. They chose a side. All right. Don't try to make a scene about this. Don't be all in your feelings about it. At least do it in private. Don't let them see you lose sleep over this. Whatever relationship this person chose over you, that's going to come to an end too. They'll be back. They will be back. But play it cool. Wish them the best and keep it moving. Because when he finds out for sure that he's been being played with and manipulated the whole time, he's going to feel stupid and he will come to you. Right now, they are doing the victory dance because the mask is on. But the mask is going to fall off and he's going to feel like a damn fool. Aquarius, Scorpio energy. Gemini, Libra with the Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck. All right. I'm sorry you went through that. Your second question. How does he feel about y'all friendship? All right. Let's see what comes out. Because right now, he's trying to please somebody else. And he feel like you going to be okay. Crazy. How does this Leo friend feel about his and my client's friendship? How does this Leo friend feel about their friendship? The Devil, the back of the King of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the Fool, and the back of the Three of Wands, and the high vibrational side of the Six of Pentacles. I told you they was running his. Didn't I tell you he was being ran? The Devil exerts power over weaker people. I am so sorry, but your friend is weak as hell for a love interest. Weak, just dumb as hell. For real. The devil done got a hold of that ass, literally. And right now, he digmatized. He is digmatized, honey. See no evil, hear no evil. He is in love or in some type of bliss. He ain't thinking about you right now, but that's just right now. This situation, it could take a year. It could take up to a year, maybe even more, for this person to wake up out of this trance that this lover got him in. And he's going to think about you and come to his senses. And when he leave this person alone, that's when he's going to try to come towards you and make a peace offering. Right now, he's not thinking about you. The cards are more so, telling you what's to come. Because the energy right now is number 3 who? Shit. I don't have time for number 3 right now. Number 3 living her life. I'm going to live mine. For real. That's what digmatizing, that's what it'll do to you. And that's what's going on with this person. They're not even thinking about the friendship right now. I don't think they hate you, but they're prioritizing this lover over y'all friendship, period. And when the rose-colored glasses come off, and they realize how toxic this person is and deceptive they are, that's when they're going to think about you and, oh my God, oh my goodness. That's when they'll be bringing their little goofy ass back into your life or trying to. Your friend goofy. I'm sorry if that make you mad, but your friend goofy as hell. And I want you to think about all of this when they bring their slow ass back into your life. What is the relationship status going to be between him and this person that's influencing him when he does come back around to my client? Make the effort, honeymoon, and true love. Religious factors. He's going to be dissatisfied in a relationship because the honeymoon phase will be over with and he'll be trying to get back to that honeymoon phase. Make the effort, honeymoon, and true love. So he'll still be digmatized when he comes back around. He'll still be digmatized, but it's going to be like towards the beginning of the end of their relationship. It's kind of like honeymoon phase first, then what's the other word? Honeymoon phase, detach, discard, something like that. Yeah. He gonna have the audacity to tell you about the problems and shit that they got, that they're gonna be going through. I've been going through so much and this, that, and the third. I just wanted to catch up, and when he get to talking to you, it's gonna confirm the slow ass energy that I was picking up on throughout your whole reading in regards to him in this relationship. You're gonna be like, well, damn. Blue said that you was slow, but I ain't realized you was this damn slow. I didn't realize you was about to let this man drag you through the mud like this. I'm telling you, this is all for love, honey. Well, we got Capricorn, Cancer, Leo, Aries, Taurus. All righty. I'm sorry, but yeah, he hypnotized right now. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Ouch. Bye. All right, we on 4. Okay. Where you at? Where you at? There you go. Ouch. Let me get your timestamp. Oh, this you? Y'all just friends? Can't believe the lover is jealous of you. Yeah, but at the same time, this says a lot about your friend too, because as soon as some vagina or some ding dong or whatever is in the way, he like discard his friends to just please his lover. That says a lot about him too. He's giving these clown ass people control like that. So I just, be careful. I'm not telling you to, don't ever talk to him again, but I think you should take that into consideration when he comes back around. Because that ain't cool. You don't just fold on your friends because a love interest, deranged ass love interest wants you to. All right. Number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Your business program. You're in a business program and competition where you have to pitch your business at a chance of winning some grants. You have to hone in on the type of consumer you want to focus your pitch on. One is business to business, and the other one is second, and the other one is business to customer. So you want to know which one should you focus on to stand out from in the competition, business to business or business to consumer. All right, let's see. Business to business. Business to business. All right. Business to business. Business to business. Mm-hmm. Business to consumer. 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 All right, so I gave you 2 piles, and it's looking like business to consumer is going to be your best bet because it's giving Shark Tank vibes. How many sales did you have this month? How many sales did you have the whole year? Well, I can't give you that much and take that stake without a certain amount of clientele. I'm pulling out the deal. It give me something like that. You have for business to business, the business to business concept, you got the Knight of Cups, the Five of Swords, the Five of Pentacles, the backside of the Four of Wands, which talks about forced merriment, and wealthy man, false person, and ring. Ring talks about partnerships in reverse. Business to business is not going to want to deal with you because they're going to feel like it's a more of a risk. They're going to look at something from a broader perspective, and whatever your pitch is for business to business, they're going to find a way to debunk it because they don't see where the money is coming from on a large scale. And they may fear getting themselves into a deal like this and having to grasp for straws to make ends meet, to get their money back or something like that. And what's crazy is they're going to be focused on getting their money back instead of like a partnership. Business to business, it's like everybody gets something. And usually when you do business to business, you get a better deal, but it's on because the clientele is on a larger scale because you're working with the business. But they don't want to partner up like that. They're trying to, their sole interest is to take care of themselves. It's like you dealing with a shark, wealthy man. You know what they say about Diddy? Sean Diddy Combs? He is a mogul off the expense of bad contracts with his artists and stuff like that, taking a lot of the money for himself, allegedly. I don't know, but this is the reputation that people say, about him online. Something about business to business is putting the people that you'll be doing this pitch to in that mind state somewhere where, and from a long-term perspective, I don't see them wanting to work with you or being sold from this concept. It seems like you have a better chance with your pitch being from business to consumer. I could just tell by the cards because you got the Eight of Pentacles, which is good, the Ace of Cups, which is great, and the back of the Queen of Pentacles. You have frame for self-employed, steady income, organizing, accomplishments, home-oriented, and you have pathway. So there's options here, and there's ways to expand through the business to consumer standpoint because you're working directly with the consumer, knowing exactly what they want, and they push the product for you. They do everything for you, and you have a certain target of people that you want to market to. The people that's in the Queen of Pentacles, the back of the Queen of Pentacles energy, the person that's overworked, that's looking for a way to get as much done with less work, the right tools, having the right tools to, kill as many birds with one stone, if you will. It's something, the way that you pitch to the consumer, from business to consumer, that opens up the door for you. From a business to business standpoint, I don't see people like feeling it. But from a business to consumer standpoint, I see people wanting to work with you or understanding that concept better for you to get your grants. And I don't know, maybe you came into this reading thinking business to business would be the best way. But on the business to consumer spread, I have clover for gambling, risky business, but it's paying off. Taking a chance on yourself, but it's paying off. And it opens up not only one pathway, but expansion to go into two different pathways and like really grow whatever this concept, whatever this is about. You have a chance to grow it and make it even huger. You have more of an advantage going from consumer to customer versus business to business. I'm sorry. You have a more advantage going from business to consumer versus business to business. I hope that makes sense. Because I see the businesses giving you a hard time or something not going right with the businesses, whoever's judging. Whatever it is that you're pitching, it seems like it makes more sense from the judge's standpoint to pitch it from business to consumer. That's what I'm getting. I hope that makes sense. And I do wish you the best. I hope you get all the money, as much support as you need. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best once again, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, so we on 5. All right, number 5. Thank you so much for booking with me. Welcome back. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So, you would like to know what will become of your relationship with your friend E once you experience your transformation. Ooh, here we go with the transformation questions. These be juicy every time. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on with you and Eve's relationship once you experience your transformation. All right, I have to sit up straight for this. Okay. All right, let's see. It's looking like this person is going to be in their head a lot, trying to figure out where this came from, how this came about. And they're going to confuse your gifts with a little bit of drama because you pick up on flaws. You pick up on the things that could be detrimental to your clients or even to them. You know what I'm saying? Whoever you're helping, whatever this it seems like you're helping someone. You could be dealing with people that got a lot going on mentally, emotionally, or just drama in their life. And you're real good with spotting out drama. And you know how people is, like sometimes when you tell them stuff that they need to hear instead of what they want to hear, So this is somebody that's projecting. You may call them out on something or bring something to their attention that they are aware of, but they don't want to deal with. They don't want to face it. And because they don't want to deal with their own shit, you're the problem. You know what I'm saying? So careful with that. This person could be a Sagittarius, a Gemini, a Libra, a Cancer, or an Aries. Sun, moon, rising, or Venus. Let me see. They're in their head about a health issue too. It could have something to do with their bones or something that's stopping them from, it limits their functioning or their mobility or something like that. Wow. They're going to admire that you have a lot of money. You got money coming towards you. They're going to admire your wisdom too, but they're going to sabotage this relationship due to their own insecurities. They're going to sabotage their relationships with you due to their own insecurity. You got money coming towards you, and it's something about your success that intimidates this person. And they will try to, like, I wouldn't necessarily say exactly copy off you, but they will be inspired to try to do their own thing because it's clearly working for you, whatever it is that you're doing. And they may try to, like, imitate that and not go anywhere, which makes them a little insecure. 13, 35, 19, and 5 could be significant, as well as Scorpio, Leo, Taurus. That's a shame. Okay, let me see. Let me get one more message. I can't make it up. Cat, two-faced friend. Yeah, look. Cat, a two-faced friend. Jealous. Something that you're going to say or do is inspiring but triggering. Temporary situation. This is not going to be your friend for long. After you go through your transformation, y'all will grow apart. It's going to be so obvious what type of energy they're in. And you got dolphin, financial gain, usually from something you did in the past. So because you have money now and you may be doing better than them, they're going to be subtly mentioning certain things that they could have assisted you with in hopes of you compensating them for it. Coins, money will be coming to you. Eagle, triumph over trouble and obstacles. So they're going to be like really impressed with the amount of money and recognition that you're getting. You're going to be successful in something. That happiness for you will be something very brief. It's crazy because it starts off with them being happy for you, and then out of nowhere, it's that happiness turns into envy. And then here come the fake shit. And then here comes the beginning of the end of them being removed from your life. Sorry. That's a shame. But that's what I'm getting. Your second question, what will become of your relationship with your friend M once you experience your transformation? the 10 of Wands and the 3 of Swords and the 9 of Wands. Y'all both are going to feel like this friendship is a burden. But your friend seems to be regretful. You got the side of the 3 of Swords where this person is regretting their own part, their own actions in a situation that led to y'all both experiencing heartache. So it's like they may do something or say something without thinking that makes the relationship really, really hard for the both of you. And then they have like a wake-up call and they really start thinking about what they said, what they did, and have regret. This is somebody that's going to sabotage the relationship as well, but I see them apologizing for it. But it might be too late because with the 9 of Wands here, I see you being a wounded warrior moving on, but I don't see you letting this person back into your life like that. At least not into your heart like that. You're not going to give them another chance to hurt you or disappoint you. I don't see you letting them get that close to you. Maybe you guys will be cordial, but not like how you were before this person shows their ass. Sagittarius, Leo, and Libra energy here. And what's crazy is they're gonna do this at a time before a storm in their life comes. So this person is going to sabotage the relationship that they have with you right before something falls apart in their life that you could have helped them with. And that's one of the reasons where the sadness is coming from. Because had they been better to you, they wouldn't have to go through something alone. You're going to move away from this person with change here. A lot of Sagittarius energy. You're outgrowing this person. And you could be real successful from like something you do from a spiritual standpoint. 12 is a privileged lady, 12th house Pisces energy. Yeah, it has a lot to do with your success that is really putting your friendships through the test of time. And it looks like this one is going to sink instead of swim. But as they sink, they'll have regrets and realize what their part was in the demise of this friendship. And they're going to have to deal with that alone. They'll grow from it. They'll grow from the loss of you, unfortunately. House. Yeah. Dang. Realizing that you were like one of the best friends they ever had. And they ruined it. You're solid. You're stable. And you're expanding. You're becoming more successful than they could ever imagine. It's like a side of you that's coming out that they just they wasn't ready for. They wasn't ready for it. Yeah. Taurus. I know this ain't the the same cards from the last spread came out with just an additional card that puts it in a whole nother perspective. Wow. You psychic. You got I here. Psychic ability, trust your intuition. Then you got Dolphin, the same sack chasing energy. Coins, money be coming to you. Temporary situation, two-faced friend. Same phony stuff. Pocket watching, fake, two-faced, insecure, jealous ass friend. And it's something about this particular scenario with this friend. It's going to help with your psychic abilities, your intuition. They're going to use, your spirit guides is going to use this friendship as a way to like fine tune your senses. You're going to get inklings. This person ain't shit. This person ain't shit. This person ain't right. You know, your intuition will be like, what, who, what, nah, woo. And something is going to come to pass where it confirms whatever your intuition was saying. You're going to be like, damn, your intuition going to be like, yeah, I told you. But ain't shit. That ain't right. I'm telling you. Yeah. So they using this person as a way to like build you up. Because they know they're going to fumble you anyway. So you might as well get something out of it. Because this may be one of those type of people that prepare you for other people like this. New levels, new devils. You identify the old levels. I mean, you identify the old devils, the current devils in your circle first. Then as you evolve, you take those experiences with the old people to help you use better discernment with the new devils. Yeah, they using this person as a stepping stone for your growth and taking out the trash at the same time. Won't he do it? Spirit is wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Let's go to your third question. What will become of your relationship with your friend V once you experience your transformation? Thoughts and message. Marriage and change. Oh, wow. This one is waking up. Totally different energy, thank God, from the last two. This one, V is going to wake up. V may be going through something in trouble in paradise or disharmony in some form of fashion when this transformation occurs. And you'll be able to help this person. You're going to help change this person's perception or mind about something and make them think outside the box. Like you're going to be a positive influence on V. And V is going to start looking at something for what it really is and take the rose-colored glasses off and thank you for it. You're going to play a huge role in this person's love life or partnership of some kind, whether it's a marriage with marriage here, a business partnership, or a very close friendship with somebody else. And I see this person growing and changing for the better. V is going to value your gifts, value your friendship, and listen to what you're saying. Whoever V is, they know you're not going to be lying about something. You're like a messenger in some kind of way. And whatever it is that you are saying with message here is sparking the mind of V with thoughts here, making them look at something or someone from a different perspective, and it puts everything in its proper place. You're helping this person, and they know it, and they're going to thank you for it. They low key may have a crush on you. They may, I don't see it being anything crazy, but you know what I'm saying? I wish it could have worked. I wish I had a man like you type of thing, you know? And they might check you out every once in a while and say, you so cute. You know, they might not tell you that, but they may have a little crush on you like, damn, shit. I wonder if that's all you can. Okay. You know, they may start crushing on you. I don't see them being messy with it, but wishing that they could just put your ass through a copy machine and print out somebody else just like you for themselves. For real, like damn. Are you sure you gay? And if they gay, are you sure you straight? Because if you ever change your mind, talk to me about it. We can figure this shit out. Ain't nobody perfect. If you ever want to switch sides and shit, I see the quality. Shit, I don't care where that thing done been. That spirit is nice. So it's I don't know. It's like you make them wonder if they would do something that they probably said they weren't gonna do, honey. It's just for real. You making this person a believer of a lot of things, more than one thing. They might be coming to get information for something else, but they walking out with a lot of different things, a lot of different knowledge, and a lot of different thoughts. And I'm just gonna leave that there, honey. I'm gonna leave that there. Maybe I went too far, but I love you. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. V gonna try to clone your ass. V gonna try to clone you. I want that number 5 special. Talking to the scientists. Okay, so you know my friend number 5. I want you to take this nigga here, put him in that machine, and he come out like number 5. Something like that. If they could, they would do it. If they could, they would do it. All right, let's see. Let's go to number 6. All right, number 6. All right, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. So, you would like to know what the spirit wants you to know about your career. All right, let's see. Let me move this out the way. Ah, sorry. Let me move this out the way. What does spirit want you to know about your career? What does spirit want you to know? I'm hearing one more shuffle. What does spirit want you to know about your career? That is changing for the better. I don't know if this is like a business you're starting, something you got going on the side or will have going on the side. It talks about you working for yourself or being in some type of position of leadership, overcoming some type of financial obstacles that put you in abundance with owner, boss, taking charge and making progress with something. So this is all about growth that leads to you making more money. And this could talk about you working for yourself. You are gifted. It's a lot of cards in this deck. You got wings. Wings talk about not only rising above money issues, but not only your business taking off like the other card. So we got repetitive messages coming out, but it also talks about you using your spiritual gifts to be wealthy. You have a strong intuition and you don't trust it. Now, you don't necessarily have to go into the spiritual industry to be successful, but it's something about your gifts, your intuition, following hunches that's going to lead you to success as well and help you overcome something, start something, or get a promotion or be in a position of leadership. I see all them things being possible for you. So this is what they want you to know. They also want you to know that you're not meant to be an employee. You're meant to be an employer. I think you have issues with authority. Not to say you're the problem, but toxic authority as well. Like I think you would be a good leader. You're meant to work for yourself. Something is changing with your finances for the better. I don't know if you have financial issues right now, but you got two cards simultaneously talking about you rising above it. And you may end up working for yourself. For real. Let's see. Privileged lady was face up when I was cutting the cards. I don't think that was a coincidence. Let's see what comes out. Toil and labor in reverse. You're either leaving a job or you're not going back there. Your time may be up at a position. Toil and labor is in reverse. I don't know if you're being let go or you're quitting. But you'll be moving on to something better that puts you in a position of leadership where you can grow. You have a fair chance of growing. And you got the potential to start your own business. So you got choices. You have choices. Excuse me. Message. Did you just get laid off? It's you either getting called back to work or this is a new job calling you. This is a new source of income. This is somebody reaching out to you in regards to work. Expectations. So you're gonna be all right. Expectations is a really good card to get in a career spread because it talks about you being satisfied with whatever offer this is coming towards you. You're being satisfied with it. And then at the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming is these choices I've been talking about. The Lovers is a choice. It's more than one choice. There's an alternative for you. So I don't know if you got fired or laid off, but this is not about to hinder you. You'll be moving on to something that you're gonna be stable. I see you making more money and being satisfied with whatever your paycheck is, and having the opportunity to build something else that belongs to you on the side if you want to. So yeah, the 28th, the 7th, the 3rd, and the 8th could be significant. I want to pull from another careers oracle deck before I move on. A wish coming true. Journey, you leaving. You may move to a new place for work or travel for work. Exploring the world gives you the experience you need to succeed. Are you thinking about working remote or doing something online? You got the pizzazz, the intelligence, the character, the charisma to do this. You meant to be a boss. You meant to work for yourself or be in some type of position of power. Signs. You're putting together pieces of the puzzle from signs you're getting. Pay attention to the coincidences you experience. Your wish is being granted, but it may not come in the way you expected. No worries, it's just what you need. Who expects to get fired? Who expects to get laid off? Because toil and labor came in reverse. So something is not happening to you, it's happening for you, and it's putting you in a position to win and do something different that puts your finances and your career on a higher scale, or your business. Yeah. You got answers. And they want you to, this can't, okay, I was led to keep this in reverse. Answers talk about you will resolve a current situation soon, work-wise. You'll find unique ways to stand out. You find a new opening with job security. You're leaving a current position, or you just left it and you ain't coming back. And it's for the better. It's time to move on to something bigger and better. That's what it looked like. They positioning you to go to the next step. You on to the next. Give me 1 second. I haven't used these in a minute. I don't know. I haven't used these cards in several months, so I'm curious to see what comes out for you. What would you like my client to know about her career with these cards as her last message? All right, thank you. Okay. I'm cutting. All right, here we go. Be very careful of a blonde, you know. A letter that you will receive, act on it at once. So this talks about some type of communication coming in regards to work, and they want you to take advantage of the opportunity. Keep people out of your business, specifically somebody with blonde hair. They don't need to know shit. They can have blonde highlights, whatever. They don't. You got to keep certain things to yourself. And they're telling you to stop worrying over small matters. At the bottom of the deck. I hope this makes sense. It's making a lot of sense to me, but I hope it make a lot of sense to you. But you got a lot of changes at work for the better. They're putting you in a position to be a leader. And it comes with making more money too. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you take care, number 6. All right. Number 7. Number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you have one question. A coworker of yours has expressed interest in you. Y'all both work the same shift and have gone to get breakfast after work, visit the park after work. They're in a long-term relationship that ended earlier this year. You think there's more to the story than they're putting on? Probably is. Companionship is nice, as well as getting to know someone, but your pursuits require your full attention, and you do not want to succumb to any distractions or tough lessons. So you don't want this person wasting your time. You like them, but you know they're not being completely upfront. What's important for you to know about D before spending time with them further? All right, let's see. I got the Eight of Pentacles, the back of the Queen of Swords, and the front of the Knight of Pentacles. This person is not lying about their relationship. It's not the same. They haven't completely cut ties with this person. They have to pay this person out or comply with this person's wishes. So they're in a tight spot. And if you sign up to like get to know this person from a romantic, serious standpoint, a couple things you need to know. They're not ready because this person from their past still runs their life. And they still prioritize this person over whoever they like or whoever they want to get to know, all of that. They listen and they're going to do whatever this person says, and you may have a problem with that. This person still has a power over them. Their ex still has power over them in an unhealthy way. This person still cares about their ex. And in their heart of hearts, they want to get back with their ex. Their ex is the one that's putting them in the doghouse. The ex has shunned them. So, you know, they didn't lie about the relationship coming to an end earlier this year, but they wasn't the one that ended it. The ex did. The woman did. And whatever caused this woman to leave this man alone, he's tapping in. He's tapping out. He's surrendering to whatever her terms and conditions are. And he doesn't know for sure, with all the work he's put in to convince her to reconcile, that she's going to do it. This is where you come in at. But you better believe, although he has a thing for you, he wants to come back home. And if this ex says, okay, you can get out the doghouse and come back home, he's going to come back home. Yeah. How does he feel about you, though? Like right now. Courtship in reverse, mature woman in reverse, adjudication in reverse, despair in reverse, pathway in reverse, and imprisonment. I'm not trying to trigger you. Hold on one second. Thank you. I'm not trying to trigger you, but this person not looking for no relationship. They're not looking for anything serious. They just want the pain to go away. They're using you as a distraction. They're using you as a distraction because their person is not giving them any options. They're not giving them any hope or anything. And with imprisonment being in reverse, they're not trying to be tied down to you. They're comfortable in their past relationship that they want to go back to. And they're just trying to like get by and make do. I don't think they look at you like you're less than, but they're not allowing themselves to get too serious with you because they don't know if they're going to get back with their ex. They want to get back with their ex. And what's crazy is I don't get like a, oh, I'm so in love type of thing. It's just the comfortability of it. Ice King, boss, entrepreneur, detached. Yep. This is not going to go into anything serious. They're not ready. They haven't even begun to get this other person out of their system yet. Home and Ice Queen in reverse. This other person is coming out in a reading where I asked how they feel about you. Does this further show you that this person is still attached to this person? Ice King and Ice Queen are a match. And I told you, the Queen of Swords is the one that's upset with this person. Ice Queen is in reverse. Divorcee, mother, discernment. He's trying to change her mind about him. He ain't telling you how desperate he is Don't do this. Don't do this. This is he gonna waste your time because he really don't want he want to get back with his partner. That's what you need to know. So be careful. I wouldn't get involved with him sexually or anything like that because you never know how long you got him. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, let's see. What's to come with this guy and his ex that he told my client about? House in reverse. So, thief. Okay. Is he going through a divorce? Mature man in reverse. Oh, so he's wearing a mask. He's presenting himself as Mr. Nice Guy. I don't know what happened. I don't know. This mother, he know. He knows. This ex don't want him back. He's going to try to deceive and try to find a way to, and when he exhausts all options, that's when the mask is going to come off. And you're going to see exactly why the ex let him go. Mature man is in reverse. He's not who he's presenting himself to you right now. He will change. It ain't worth it. And look like this ex is about to hit him up for some money in the courts. He's going to feel robbed by her. He's going to feel robbed by her in some kind of way. She's getting away with taking something from him that he feels, he shouldn't have to give her or something like that. So this man got baggage. He's childish. And whatever he's going through, more than likely, is his damn fault. All right. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye-bye. Do I have another number 6? Hold on. Let me see. Who did I just read? Because I'm looking at another number 6. Okay, so I just did a number 7. And I did do a 6. I must have gave 2 people 6. So I got to go back to whoever this is from 2 days ago. Yeah. I got to do this. So let me send them an email really quick. Okay. So I got to go back to the number 6. We're going to call you 6K. There we go. All right, 6K. Thank you so much for booking with me. I'm sorry for the confusion. I sent you an email explaining everything. Let's get into your one question reading. Is JT around for a reconciliation? Is JT, you know I don't give out the full name. Is JT around for a reconciliation? All right. Is JT around for a reconciliation? Let's see. Is JT around for a reconciliation? Thoughts, despair, and expectations. Not exactly. Let's see. Is JT around my client for a reconciliation? Fair male in reverse and karma. That's why I said not exactly. And I'll explain that in a few minutes, in a few seconds. Is JT around my client for a reconciliation? It's confirming what I already thought. Okay, so listen, what I'm going to say, it could trigger you, irritate you, but I'm saying it because I got to be honest with you. JT is full of crap. Something else isn't working out with him and someone else. This is why he's coming towards you, because where he was at is not working out. They fired him. You got thoughts, expectations, and despair. Despair is in the center of thoughts and expectations. He thought a relationship elsewhere was going to work out. He was betting on it. He was banking on it, only for it to not work out, because you got despair in the center of thoughts and expectations. Despair is a man sitting on a crate, depressed, head down, in front of a building with a sign on the window that says not hiring. So that's what makes me feel like he's only coming back because whoever he wants doesn't want him. They don't want him. And I don't like that. And then you got, which further supports that, fair male in reverse. I'm not necessarily getting his skin tone, although this card does talk about the skin tone of someone lighter than darker. They could be a fair-skinned person. But I get like the energy of this person just being unfair. Unfair, irrational, just not having the best intentions. And what further supports that, and the rest of the cards that I just talked about, is karma, toxic story, new opportunity. Something didn't work out elsewhere. And that relationship could be the karma for whatever he did when y'all first got together. So I don't know. It seems like he might have thought the grass was going to be greener on the other side somewhere, and it wasn't grass. And you got the Page of Pentacles, the Fool, and the Six of Swords. Somebody left him for somebody better. Now he wants to come back to you with the little Page of Pentacles, breadcrumbing. He don't have much to offer. He's starting over after a relationship dragged him through the mud and discarded him. Nope. I don't like it because you wasn't first pick. It was somebody else. And because that person then tossed him to the curb, now he wants to, see what's going on with you. I don't like it. It's like an ego boost. You're an ego boost. I'm not saying that's the entire reason why he wants to reconcile or get back with you, but it plays a strong part, more so than because he really missed you. You know what I'm saying? I don't like this. Let me get some love message oracle cards. Let me get some oracle messages. One more shuffle. Retreat, leap of faith, vulnerability, mastery, passion in reverse, and decision. Spiritual lesson at the bottom of the deck. This person is in your life to teach you a spiritual lesson. You got mastery. You've already learned the spiritual lesson. Then you have retreat. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge. Then you have vulnerability. You can be completely vulnerable with this person. Leap of faith is safe to make the move you're considering. Passion is in reverse. Try something you've never done before. That's in reverse. It's the comfortability. It's the he knows you. And I'm not trying to trigger you, but I feel that you're an easy choice to this person because you don't require a lot, like in the sense of this person having to start all over with someone. They know what to expect from you, and they know that you're a nice person. You would be a safe choice to take a leap of faith with. They can be vulnerable with you, but it's all about, do you see what direction the reading is going in? The reading is going in to discuss more so about how it benefits him to get back with you. But it's not talking about how you can benefit from getting back with him. He has more to gain reconciling with you than you do with him. You know what I'm saying? And you got decision. It's time for you to decide about this relationship. You've already passed this test. You've already been here and done that. Nothing about this time will be different about the last time. It's not going to even be something that's long term. And they're not trying to start over again in a sense to get to know somebody new, because they just got burnt trying to do that. So they want to play it safe and be with somebody that they've already been with, that they already know. The way this guy thinks is crazy. They don't want to move on to nobody new. I just don't like the way he thinks. Let me just get one more. It just seems like it's a waste of your time, to be honest. Yeah, not okay. He's coming towards you like he's serious with work, profession, college, workplace. But at the same time, you got freedom, casual, being single, lightness. He just wants to be back with you now. His mind will change. It's you're repairing his ego after someone bruised it. And when he feels like he got his groove back, he's back on the same bullshit. Maybe even worse. So no. No. And it just seems like he's gaining more. I wouldn't be surprised if you were more together in life than he is. He's gaining more, and he's still going to be stupid enough to fumble you anyway. So it's just not even worth your time, to be honest. That's what I have for you, 6K. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best, and you have a good day. Bye. I think we're going to 8 now. Yep, 8. Because we did 7. I had to double back and go back to 6. Okay, so we're on 8. All right. All right. right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Okay, let's see. What does Spirit want you to know about your current situation with your career or finances? You lost your job recently. It was very draining, but you still have bills and kids to look after. So you're happy that you don't work there, but you're trying to figure out what's next. Got it. All right, let me get my cards out. Okay. Why is camera ain't focusing? Seems blurry to me. I'm just gonna give it a minute. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on. What you need to know about your career and finances, given the circumstances. All right, number 8. Let's see. The 4 of Pentacles. The back of the Hangman and the World. You're going to find another job soon. I don't know if it's remote or across town, but you're going to find another job really, really soon. And you'll be able to pay your bills and do things, keep your home. And I don't see you getting kicked out or anything like that. Money is important, to be sure, but it doesn't make the world go round. There is a hollowness that results from a fixation on material goods, a hunger that will never be satisfied. This wizard knew that once. He knew that the journey is more important than the destination, and that knowledge is its own reward. If you have dropped the torch of inner guidance somewhere along the way, go back and pick it up. So it was meant for this to happen. Number 8, you weren't lying about your job, and they're making a way for you to have a better experience at work with a new place of employment. So you will not be unemployed for long. If you haven't already started looking for work, you'll find something rather quick. I don't see you being unemployed no longer than 2 months. I'm seeing like maybe a month, maybe. Sudden wealth, expectation, and family room. You're not about to be kicked out. I don't get you not having a place to live, or not having the necessities for you and your family to live. You're about to get lucky and get another job. It could be between the next 7 to 11 days. But honestly, I don't get no more than 2 months, and I would be shocked if it took up to 2 months. The 11th, the 28th, and the 21st could be significant days for you. Congratulations. Clover, lucky break, risky business, taking a chance, and it paying off. You're going to be okay. That's what they want you to know about your career. Yep, you will be stable. Stability, family business, outdoor jobs, abundance, financial growth, something coming to fruition. Yep. When you got the World here, a cycle is ending and a new cycle is coming. That's better than the one you just ended, period. Yep. Much better circumstance for you. That's what I see. I wish you the best. Sounds really good to me. Thank you again for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye, number 8. All right. Let me see. Okay, 9. Here we go. All right, we're on 9. Give me a minute. Let's see. 9. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get to number 9. Uh-oh, that ain't right. Okay. Number 9. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. What does your spirit team want you to know about your spiritual gifts? Yes, ma'am. Let's see. All right. There we go. There go my deck right there. Okay. What does my client need to know about her spiritual gifts? They're giving you a pep talk before they even tell you about what your gifts are. They want you to work on being triggered. They want you to work on being celibate. They want to put you through an initiation, and they're not sure if you can commit yourself to it. With message from water here, if you are to commit yourself to it, you won't regret it. You'll be rewarded abundantly. And it's alluding to whatever your gifts consist of. When you start like exercising your gifts and using them, you'll grow and progress really, really fast with the 8 of fire here. But you can't have sex. You can't have sex, or you can't do it to who you've been doing it to, or something like that. You got some tests coming. It's like your ancestors want to initiate you, but they don't know if this is the right time. Let me see. There we go. Ooh, sorry. All right. I'll go back to that card in a minute. Now I'm going to dig a little deeper to see what your gifts are about. All right, let's see. What does my client need to know about her gifts? Salamanders, Ace of Earth. Practicality first. They're not even allowing me to talk about your spiritual gifts. They want you to be practical about something first. So you're at the very, 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 very beginning of your journey. Like dead smack beginning. The water element is in reverse. So it's definitely some spiritual gifts here, but you need a lot of practice. And they want to make sure you dedicated to practice and commit to whatever it is they want you to do. Whether it be like exercises with your intuition, I'm sure meditation has something to do with it, a lot to do with it, and putting in a lot of work with the seven of earth. The seventh of earth is an investment. You got to plant the seeds first and make sure they're in good ground, in good soil. And make sure it gets a lot of sunlight and water. You know what I'm saying? Enough sunlight and water so it can grow. This is all about you being responsible and nurturing your gifts. They want you to commit to something, and it involves you being restricted in a lot of earthly aspects to dedicate yourself spiritually to something. It's like they want you to break down your flesh. Something about your flesh has the capability to, like, you got to get control over that. You have the gift of intuition. You will be good with sex magic too. And not just from a sexual standpoint, like using sex magic to manifest all kind of stuff. But they want you to have self-control. Like, this is not something that you can just jump into. It's a step-by-step process. They want you to be responsible with your gifts. They're not trying to tell you much at all, to be honest, because they don't want you to just go off and do something and put yourself in a bad situation. But you do have the gift of intuition, and it's something, you're linked to spirits that have strong sexual energy, high sexual energy. And you have the capability to do spiritual work, but you're unstable right now. You're not that strong to resist certain temptations that could take you off your path. That's why the Ace of Earth is in reverse, and the water element is in reverse too, because it's not time yet. You still got to invest and put in work with the Seven of Earth here. So let's go to the message from water, which is like the Chariot, determination, showing perseverance. That's what the Chariot is about, you know. So let's go there. Triumphant victory, maximum pleasure, and realizing that you are able to defeat the difficulties, either with or without the help of others, material and or energetic factors on any level of interpretation. You have resorted to your integrity as a thinking and rational being and defeated base desires and interests. I said it was something about your flesh that was weak. That's why they want to make sure you serious about going forward, because you're going to be sacrificing a lot of the stuff that you feel like you can't go without. And this card is talking about the rewards that comes with you overcoming that. You have resorted to your integrity as a thinking and rational being and defeated base desires and interests as a way to reach your proposed aim. As a result, your plans came true. This may be hard. All of this may be hard at the beginning, but it's not at all unpleasant. It's about discipline. Well, I told you what the gifts are that I see. And I told you how your spirit guides are feeling about you evolving and growing your gifts and what it's going to take for you to do that. So that's the introduction they wanted you to know about. That's your introduction. That's the pep talk. Are you sure you want to go this route type of thing? That's what I'm getting out of it. Okay, let's see. Main female, gift, journey. Well, isn't that straight to the point? You got a ways to go. So if you let your ancestors initiate you and you decide to be dedicated to it, it's going to take some time, but your whole life will change. It's not going to be an overnight thing, though, to gradually develop these gifts. You got to go through all different types of tests. It's going to be times where you want to use your gifts to do something wrong, and you're not supposed to do that. You know, they want to bring you up the right way. They want to bring you up the right way. And you're still tempted by flesh and base desires. So they kind of like taking their time with you. But that's what I see for you. So it's more to it than you just knowing what you can do. They want you to be responsible with it. But that's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day, number 9. Bye. All right, let's go to number 10. All right. Okay, number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You would like to know, should you leave IG the Virgo alone for good? Okay, let's see. Should you leave IG the Virgo alone for good? Concern. It's looking like, yeah. Change. See what I'm saying? It's looking like, yeah. Thoughts. Yeah. It's looking like you need to cut this off. Yep. Let me see. Thief. Hell no. Courtship. Lovers. Coffin. Yeah. Yep. You need to leave this person alone for good. It's already talking about another person being here. They're not growing. They like the way their lifestyle is. They like the way things are. They like the way things are. They don't want to change. They don't want to commit. If they like you 1 minute, they like you at that time. If they like somebody else at the next minute, that's who they like. You got courtship and lovers. Old love and new love simultaneously. Thief, being sneaky, trying to get away with stuff. Then only for one of y'all to leave brokenhearted. And it might be you with coffin here, change thoughts and concerns. You have reservations about this person already, and you got every right to. The spirits just confirmed it. There's other people here, more than one. So this person is not only dealing with you and somebody else, they're dealing with a plethora of different people. And everybody think they the one. Everybody confused and thinks something is one way when it's another. This person is deceptive, not only with you, but with everybody. 19, 15, 4, 24, 16, and 9. And 3 could be significant. Virgo, Gemini, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Cancer, Taurus, Libra, Leo. I'm gonna pull some oracle messages. Okay. Awakening and longing. Wow. Yeah. You guys are karmics to each other. And this is not to offend you or insult you. All karmics aren't bad. But the thing that they all got in common is you're supposed to learn something. Whether it's a good experience or a bad experience, there's wisdom that come behind these relationships. And the wisdom that I'm getting is things that get taken for granted get taken. And it looks like this person is taking you for granted and you're going to get taken away. And they will learn from the loss of you. Awakening. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. You separate first. You evolve first. And then this person evolved from the loss of you and you not being there. Longing. Someone is secretly yearning for you. They're prideful though. They might not ever admit that you were right about something, or they might not ever admit openly that you're one of their regrets, that they regret something not working out. You know what I'm saying? They might not ever give you the satisfaction of letting you know that you were right and they were wrong. But you are meant to be in this person's life to put them in their place, to let them know, yeah, that shit ain't gonna fly over here. Money and career. This is what they want you to focus on. And your person, this Virgo, could be very particular with the love options they choose. Like they have to have something going for themselves. It's like they're focused on them, and the spirits want you to focus on you like that, but not in an unhealthy way like this person is doing. In a healthy, selfish way. That's what they want you to do. Prioritize yourself like this person is prioritizing themselves with you and other people. Let me get some romance angel oracle messages to wrap your reading up. Finances and career and calling in your soulmate. So this is the spirits is saying you have a better chance improving your finances and your career than this relationship going anywhere. And you could make most of your time by focusing on your career and finances while manifesting somebody new. Because this person is just not it. Calling in your soulmate, your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. This ain't the one though. They want you to focus on you and your career, your finances right now. Career and finances, financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. It may not be, but I think it's something about this Virgo that's giving sack chasing energy. He has multiple options because they benefit him from a financial standpoint. Everybody has their purpose. Everybody has their purpose in this Virgo life. And they want you to start prioritizing your life kind of like that, but not from a toxic standpoint, a healthy selfishness type of standpoint. Because you can get ahead and you could do better without this person if you like channel your focus on something that's more tangible like your career and finances while you manifest somebody better. Because like this Virgo is not where it's at. That's what I have for you. So yes, you should leave this person alone for good. Cut it off. Pull the plug. That's what I have, number 10. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day. Bye. All right. So we're on number 11. I'm going to go to the little girl's room really, really quick. And I will be right back, okay? All right. Hi. I got hungry. Who in the chat has ever had black diamond watermelon? This watermelon is so darn sweet and juicy. It's so good. Black diamond watermelon is real. It's real dark. It's like a dark green because it's so sweet. It's so good too. When I buy a house, I want to grow. I want to grow some in my backyard. Black diamond watermelon is good. And not too long ago, I tried some yellow watermelon. Ooh, that was really good too. The yellow watermelon is good. Man, so I went upstairs, did what I was supposed to do, and Princess, as soon as she heard the door open up, she ran downstairs. Meow, meow. That's like my shadow. I love her. We sleep together and everything. If I wasn't down here, me and Princess would be together right now. She is ready for me to wrap it up. Like, this microphone is really good with noise cancellation, but at any given moment, you may randomly hear some shit like in the background. That's Princess, because she can't come down here. She can get she can get into something and hurt herself. So I don't let her come down here, but I'm gonna move my office so she can have more access to me while I'm working. I like when she makes appearances when I'm working on the channel. Yeah, Olive. I miss her too. I love my baby. Um Yesterday morning at like 3 o'clock, I got up and I noticed Princess wasn't in the bed with me. So I got up and looked for her. I called her name at the top of the stairs and she came out of my daughter's bedroom and I went back to sleep. That's messed up. I got separation anxiety. My cat is a soulmate. For real. My cat is a soulmate. I sing to my cat all day, every day. What we got? We got a few songs. Feline, Ultimate Feline Warrior. That's one that she likes. Scare the Booty Monsters Away. That's another one. Undefeated Water Champion, Water Warrior Champion. That's another one. I just be making songs up when she be doing certain stuff. I got a song for when she guarded me when I'm on the toilet. I didn't realize that that's really a good thing when they follow you into the bathroom. It's not that they have control issues, but if you're going to be a part of the pack, when they use the bathroom, that's a vulnerable position. They can't fight, because they're trying to relieve themselves. So while I'm in the bathroom, in case somebody run up, Princess is ready. She's on go. So yeah, she inspired me to write a song about it. I didn't write it, but I remember it. So I got a Booty Warrior song when we in the bathroom. While she's running back and forth, I sing my little song and she get hyped up. She get turned up. Like, yeah, you know, for real. For real. And I was this way when my daughter was a kid. I don't know how I knew how to just step into her world like that. I used to love taking her to the movies because I like watching the cartoons too. I like watching certain stuff. I love Marvel and comic books and shit. Yes, I'm childish as hell in a good way. I'm in touch with my inner child. We like this for real. Me and my inner child is all the way locked in. So is. Your cat Gigi comes in the bathroom with you all the time. Yeah, because she be trying to look out for you. Yep. And Princess be on it. She be back and forth, back and forth. Meow, meow, meow. And I just be singing my songs. And she love it. Like, they hearing is so much stronger than ours, the humans rather. And I could be singing her favorite song that I sing to her is called Your Fur is Healing. And every time I sing that song, Your Fur is Healing, she be like, woo, woo. And she'll come in where I'm at. She know I be talking to her. She know I be talking to her. And she love it. My mama and my daughter clowns the entire fuck out of me for doing this. They talk so much junk about me and how I'm with my cat. I think they jealous though. They jealous as hell. That's what it is, ain't it? Jealous. Haters. I should buy my mama a frog or something. She could stop hating on my relationship. Go hug your damn frog and leave me and Princess alone. Mm-hmm. The most favorite song that my cat like is Feline Warrior and Your Fur is Healing. And every time Erica, my daughter, hears me sing Feline Water, she puts her headphones on because she hates that song. It irks them when I sing to my cat. I don't care. My cat loved it. That's intimate. I can't do that. That's between me and Princess Olive. I think I'm pretty open. I share a lot with y'all, but it's just certain things that are intimate. It is. That's your grandma with you and your cat? Yeah. They be jealous. I think they jealous. My mama. She be mean mugging me and Princess when I give her treats and stuff. She just be looking at us like, these little bitches right over here in love eating treats and shit. What type of shit is this? That's what she say. That's what she say. Look at these two little goofy ass people right here. What song are you gonna sing today? Princess Pam's about to go to the store. Do you think you'll live long enough before she gets back? Do you think you'll be able to handle being away from her for 5 minutes? I'd be like, you is a hater. I'm gonna buy her a frog. I'm gonna get her something. She needs something to love so she can understand and stop hating on me. Okay, I'm ready. I had to put something on my stomach. That watermelon was so good. Ooh. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. All right, so we are on number 11. All right, there we go. Okay. And we got 6 more clients to read. All right, 11. All right, number 11. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. What's Jay's energy towards you? What's Jay's energy towards you? Did you hear that? That was Princess. I'm sorry. She doing that type of thing again. She ready for me to. Let me reset your timestamp. I'm sorry. Damn. All right, number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. Your first question is, what is Jay's energy towards you? All right, what's Jay's energy towards you? He likes you. He's guarded, but he wants to loosen up with you. He's happy he met you too. He's willing to let you overstep some of his boundaries. He feels like he wants to break the rules with you. So far, so good. Everything is going as planned. I don't know if you guys made plans with the 2 of Wands being here, but he in his mind, everything is going as planned. He's looking at you in a way of it possibly being something serious between y'all with the Ace of Pentacles here. He's a little skeptical when it comes to you, but his walls are starting to come down with the 9 of Wands and the 3 of Cups. So he's letting his guard down slowly but surely when it comes to you. He's made plans with you that he plans on keeping. And he's looking at you in a way where he wants to be more serious, although he still is guarded and has reservations. But that part of him is slowly but surely subsiding. wants to know if you got somebody else. Let me see. Can you clarify this Three of Cups, please? Let me just see. Yep, he wants to make sure. He wants to know if you have somebody else before he wastes his time. He don't want to make a bad investment with you. With the Seven of Pentacles here, you got the side of the Seven of Pentacles where it's like he's taking a loss and he's not trying to do that. So it says, you may be waiting for results from an endeavor or hoping a situation will begin to thrive soon. Time will tell, but it's a good idea to have an alternate plan just in case. There is an optimal time for growth in an enterprise, and if you miss that timing, there's nothing to do but wait for the season to change and try again. Don't be caught unawares. So this is something else that you need to know. There's another person here, but they will drop that person if they know for sure you serious. But they got a sport coat that they'll take out the closet and wear if something happens between you and them. They got somebody on standby, but your first pick. All right. Dang. You got self-care. Clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. Warning, don't dismiss the red flags here. See, for some reason, they're skeptical about you because they feel like you have options, or you could have options, and they don't want to look stupid. They don't want to put themselves out there only to be embarrassed or to be wrong about the connection. So they are skeptical in that way. They're trying to protect themselves, but they like you. Time apart. They wonder if you're serious about them. They wonder if things will change. Let me see. Let me get some more energy on how Jay feels about my client. What's his intentions? Like, how does he feel about my client number 11? Gifts. Surprise presents opening. So they hold you in a high regard, and you got beauty queen. I think your beauty, how attractive you are, intimidates this man, because he feels like you can, if you see somebody else that you think is better, you can ditch him and go towards that person. They feel like they're indispensable, expendable, sorry. Home and open relationships. See, he don't know if y'all on the same page. So he's keeping someone on the side just in case it don't work out between y'all. But he really wants it to work out with y'all. Yep. All right. That's what I'm seeing. He got major trust issues. It's possible that he could let his insecurities trick him out of like having something with you. Okay, is he going to follow through with his plans for today, since it's Sunday? Is he going to follow through with his plans? All right, let's see. message of concern, occupation, gift, courthouse in reverse. I don't think he made it. It's like it's message of concern, gift, occupation, and courthouse in reverse. It's some type of sacrifice that Jay would have to make to keep his word. So if he comes and sees you, he's taking a loss. He's giving something up elsewhere that's valuable, and it got something to do with his stability. But he wants to see you. Is he letting whatever this concern is with his job or whatever this is stop him from seeing my client today? It's money. He's letting money get in the way. Something ain't right with his money or with his job. Something didn't go through. Something didn't go through with work or something. He can't make it. He may buy you a gift or find a way to make it up to you. And he feels so bummed out with despair here at the bottom of the deck. He might be hiding that from you. But no, it don't look like he coming. He feel like it's some bullshit too with courthouse in reverse. That's like justice in reverse. And he's not happy about this. And it looked like it was some last minute shit with thoughts in reverse. It looked like it was last minute. Like they might have called him. If y'all was supposed to meet today, they might have called him early this morning like, hey, Jay, I'm sorry for the short notice, but, such and such, and we'll give you this, and we'll, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Something like that. I don't know what it is that he could have a legal background or do like the dirty work with courthouse in reverse and message of concern. It gives like something that could be rather dangerous. Like he could be a cop or something where he lay it on the line. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. But he like you. Shit. He like you. He got a demanding type of job. Something about his job is demanding. Yeah. That's what I have. All right, pretty lady. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And I will talk to you later. Bye. I'm looking in the chat, girl, for real. He had to work. He a fireman. Oh, see what I'm saying? Okay. All right, then. Okay, let's go to number 12. All right. Number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. What is this phase of life that you're going through right now? Not having motivation, not really having hobbies, nothing really excites you. All right. So what is this phase about? as far as the energy that you've been in. What is this phase of life that you're going through right now that has you so unenthused? Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, oh, it's healing. You're going through a transformation, or you're going through a healing stage where things that might have used to excite you or have you had interest in, you no longer have interest because you're outgrowing. You're outgrowing. You're outgrowing. You're maturing in some kind of way. So you're outgrowing concepts, perceptions that you've adapted to for a long time. You're outgrowing that, and you're taking a new path. Yeah, you're going through a journey of purging. You're about to start getting rid of people too. I don't know if you started the cutoff season yet. If you haven't, that's coming up in the near future. People will be leaving your life, and some of them you'll be showing the door to, and others they may just walk out the door, and I don't see you chasing their ass. I don't see you chasing behind them, trying to get them to come back. This is a much needed phase in your life. It's a phase of growth. Yeah, because you got the Queen of Cups here, the back of the Queen of Cups. The back of the Queen of Cups talks about someone that knows heartache and loss and pain, but instead of being bitter about it, they're learning how to move on and still go for what they want, knowing that it's still out there in existence and they deserve it. But they're not in a needy state anymore. They're learning how to be more self-reliant and be more self-sufficient on their own. And little do they know that's what attracts the right person to them. So it's like whatever you used to be pressed over or disappointed in not having, you are okay all of a sudden without it. You're taking the path less traveled, and it's putting you on a journey of self-love, healing, and aligning you with good people. Yeah. This type of transformation always sucks, but it'll be worth it in the end for sure. Let's talk more. Tell, please tell me more about the phase my client 12 is in right now in life. Mature woman, unexpected income. Your thoughts at the bottom of the deck, the way that you think, your perception, your outlook on things is changing. They're changing you from the inside out. Your things that you were interested in, you're losing interest in, and you're starting to grow interest into things that you might have not even cared about. This is you evolving, maturing, developing in some way, and you're changing from the inside on out. They're guiding you towards making more money too. You got an unexpected blessing coming, financially speaking. It's like they're preparing you for this level up. You know what a lot of people don't do? When they ask for blessings, they just ask for stuff, but they don't ask the spirits or ask God how to keep it, how to be responsible with it. Whatever this phase in life is that you're completing right now, you're going to be wiser, more responsible, more developed, and ready for the rainbow at the end of the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. They're shaping you up. They're preparing you to be able to handle whatever is coming in this next phase in life. And it has a lot to do with you making money, loving yourself, being more in tuned into you, taking out the trash or letting the trash take itself out, and you being in alignment and being able to identify more healthier relationships. Going through a purification, basically. 6 and 27 could be significant, as well as Taurus, Virgo, and Libra, and Sagittarius. Journey. Yeah. You outgrowing the circumstance, you're moving on. You could be physically moving, but right now I see a lot of changes going inside. But I do see whatever changes that are being stirred up inside of you definitely will be coming out and expanding into your everyday world, as far as work, friendships, social activities, social circles and stuff, your career, all of that. Capricorn, 10th house. Yep. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I see for you. They're preparing you for a new cycle. You're going through a purification. It's going to feel weird for a little bit. It probably won't get better for you. You probably won't be acclimated into this until like the end of next month, like fall season, something like that. But you'll be all right. That's what I have for you, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. All right, we on 13. Hey, Sarah Marie, I might do some readings on the channel. I might, but I'm not sure yet. I might just rest for the rest of the day and come back on Monday, tomorrow. I'm not sure yet, but thank you for asking. All right. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. As soon as you get a leg up, you get pushed back 10 steps. Never gonna be free and just be yourself. That's how you feel. When is this cycle gonna end? You tired. I understand. All right, you feeling stuck and you trying to figure out like when is this gonna end? I get it. Something is pulling you back. Like you may be free of one responsibility and then something else. If it ain't one thing, it's another cycle, basically. If it ain't one thing, it's another type of cycle. Woo! I know what that's like. Let's see. When is this cycle gonna end? When is the, if it ain't one thing, it's another cycle ending for client number 13. Bad health, courthouse. What in the false person? Um, Concern, pathway, community. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Ooh, look like you going through some type of initiation, honey. You spiritual. Well, yeah, I do know that. Bad health, courthouse, false person, pathway, concern, and community. It's linked to two different things. Number 13. This cycle that you in is linked to people in your circle, people that you are linked to, connected with. And it's also something karmic that's coming to an end. You close to paying out some type of karmic debt. And another thing that may be pushing, keeping you from moving forward is the company you keep and some of the relationships. And you need this type of experience because you're going to teach what you're going through, how to get out of it to other people. You have your own community. You have your own people that you're leading. You're a leader, or you're a part of an organization that you're going to step up and lead at some point. You got fake people around you, karmic people that contribute to your downfall or your delay, rather. It looks like you under some type of stress with bad health and pathway. I would suggest you go to the doctor. I don't see anything that's life threatening per se, but I think if you at least talk to somebody and get everything checked out, you can know how to like clear something up before it spread or avoid it altogether. You know what I'm saying? It's something like that, but it looked like it's something that could be fixed, something that you can either avoid or it's small and it could be fixed. You get what I'm saying? Are you trying to evolve while still holding on to the present? It's like you got one foot in the past and one foot in the future, and it just ain't gonna work like that. You gotta cut these karmic people off. Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Leo, Cancer, Aries. Yeah. Man, like number 13. I was just talking about something like this, I think in Pisces. It was in one of the readings I did yesterday. I don't remember which one, but I talked about how my spirit guides warned me about a person. And a couple of months after they warned me to cut this person off, I found out why. I could have been murdered because this person was putting stuff in another person's head. And it was making them jealous of me and feeling like if they got rid of me, they got rid of competition. All because of what another person was doing, planting a negative seed in this person's head. And I would have risked everything and lost everything trying to be real and still be around this person when really we've already like outgrown each other. We not on the same page at all. I don't wish nothing bad, but I can't. If I'm gonna continue this path, I can't be around them like that at all, really. And I think that you may find it hard to cut some people off, but it's for your best good. For real. Like, I'll never forget, I was living in a house, I think my rent was like $1,000. And my spirit guides wanted me to move. And the place that they chose for me to move, it was really nice, but it was like almost 3 times the amount of what I was already paying. So we talking about going from $1,000 a month in rent to like damn near $3,000 a month. But when I cut those friends and certain people off, I was able to focus and not only make the money to pay my rent, but pay for my daughter's college tuition, take care of my mother. We can go out to eat once a week, and I could go to the movie. We could do certain things. Whatever happens, I got it. So me thinking small, but also thinking realistic. It's like when your flesh argues with your spirit or your spirit guides. If I would have still been thinking on a small scale, I would have never grown if I didn't trust my spirit guides and listen to what they were saying. And it looks like you know them, but you don't necessarily trust them as much as they would want you to. You're going to have to go at it alone, number 13. You're going to have to go at it alone, number 13. You're going to cut off some people. And they're going to bless you with stability. You just got to trust them now. I never thought that I would be able to, as a single parent and a caregiver to a grown child and a senior citizen, that I would be able to do so much. But I had trust. I just trust. And it worked out. If I would have kept them same friends, stayed in that same house, anything could have happened. And I wouldn't have been able to progress. Sometimes we be in our own way because we don't listen to the divine. And I'm not shaming you or blaming you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you, like, some stuff don't make sense sometimes, because that shit did not make sense, but I still did it. Even to this day, I be confused sometimes about certain stuff. But I love them to the point, I had trust issues in the beginning of my journey, but I trust my spirit guides to the point that I will run off a cliff blindfolded, knowing they'll catch me. Some wings gonna grow out of these arms. Something gonna happen. That's how your faith gotta be. And in order to have that type of faith, you gotta have obedience. In order to have that type of obedience, you gotta have a relationship so you can understand when they talking to you. For real. And you got the capability to do that. That's why I'm talking to you like this. It's sweep season. Like, a lot of people in your life gotta go. When is this cycle ending for my client number 13? Deception in family, love. You got the shadow side of the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles, where two partners leave tower moments, where everything falls apart and they got to build it from the ground up. And they meet each other after leaving their tower moments, after overcoming their tower moments. Wow, check this out. This is what it is. It's something karmic, and it's lessons behind this that you'll be teaching other people. And this lover, these friends, whoever this is, they fake. They're meant to delay your progress. It's a disguise by the enemy, because you doing something, you in some kind of way you doing the good Lord's work. And this is a distraction. Whatever this is that you think is worth holding on to, it's linked to another person. It's linked to somebody that's in your life that need to go. Hold on. Ten of Pentacles. Listen to the Ten of Pentacles. Okay, this side of the Ten of Pentacles and vice versa tarot says the Tower, keyword tower, like what you're going through right now, a tower. The tower in the distance might be the same one seen in the previous card. And this young couple might be the two people from that card having found their way to each other. having found their way to each other. Having found their way to each other. So you haven't got there yet. You're still en route. The message here is to leave whatever tower you've constructed for yourself or let yourself be entrapped in. Whatever tower you've constructed for yourself or let yourself be entrapped in. Be assured that what awaits you outside will reward you 1,000 times over. I'm going to repeat that. The message here is to leave whatever tower you've constructed for yourself or let yourself be entrapped within. Be assured that what awaits you outside will reward you 1,000 times over. Not what's in the past, not what's in your face right now, outside of this shit. It's not here. It's somewhere else when you leave this, whatever this is, whoever this is. See what I'm saying? That's what it is. You going through a purification as well. Yep. You're going to be a little lonely, but not for long. I'm going to tell you something. I did what they told me to do. I left everybody alone who they said I was supposed to leave alone. And I'm happy as hell. I sleep good, except for when Princess be on some bullshit jumping on me. But that's okay. I love Princess. My family is good. The people that's in my life are supposed to be here. And everybody that ain't supposed to be here, not. No, I don't have a man. I don't have anybody that I can wake up to in the morning and get lost in their eyes and stuff. But I know one day I will. And I know if I can continue to trust my spirit guides, the right man will come into my life. Not just anybody. The right man. And I like that I am celibate because it's in good health. It's tight. It definitely ain't loose. And whoever gets to have that chance with me is going to have a lovely time. It's healthy. It's alive and well. It ain't got a lot of people attached to it. It ain't, I'm not in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So, and because I know what I know, because I have a relationship with my spirit guides, I'm scared to be having people. I don't want people attached to me. It took a year or so to purge the soul ties from when I wasn't awake with them people. You know what I'm saying? I don't. And I used to, have my little toys or whatever, but I've evolved so much that I don't even be thinking about them. I don't even care about them. I couldn't even tell you the last time I used one of them. We adults, right? I couldn't even tell you the last time I used one of them. I meditate daily. I focus on my spirit guides. I focus on y'all. I focus on my family. And I love my cat. And I love my spirit guides. When they move, I move. Just like that. And I don't care who don't like it. Because if they don't like it, then they not for me no way. I was tested one day in a relationship where I was given the option to choose a man over my spirit guides. And what you think I chose? It sure wasn't no man. It sure wasn't a man, because if I would have chose the man, I would have chose herpes. And I wouldn't be nowhere near as successful as I am now. I would be embarrassed because this person done fucked everything in the streets twice. I would have been embarrassed. I am safe. I am protected because I am obedient. And I'm telling you this for a reason. Being by yourself is not bad. It's not. It's not. I'm happy as hell. And when you have a good relationship with your spirit guides, number 13, what you came into the relationship with, as far as your heart's desires, you're not going to have them same desires of your heart no more. It will change. I never thought that I would be a ratchet Snow White. And I love it. I love the squirrels. One of the squirrels cussed my kid out the other day when they were taking the trash out. Usually the squirrels just run when you take the trash and throw it in the dumpster, and it kind of startles them. But the animals are so comfortable with us, they cussed us out. When my baby threw that trash in the dumpster and it made that noise, dude, the squirrel jumped out. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, don't be coming to me scaring the shit out of me. For real. You have a relationship with nature that is unmatched. You pay attention to stuff that ain't even there. Sometimes I look like what I've been noticing, I look outside, and when the sky is just this perfect shade of blue and the clouds look all nice, I thank God for stuff like that. Because we could be in the middle of a hurricane. It's just you be grateful for stuff that you might have took for granted. For real. When you surrender to the divine and let them heal your heart and you trust them, because they're going to show you how to establish healthy boundaries, because you're going to respect their boundaries if you want to grow, if you want to get to know them. And they'll by them showing you how to respect them, it automatically puts you in a position to show other people how to respect you. And you get this light inside of you and this love inside of you. Like, this is another reason why I'm not pressed to be with a man, because I know that nobody's gonna love me like God does. Nobody's gonna love me like my ancestors do. Nobody's gonna love me like my spiritual parents, like my spirit guides. And it feels so good. It's unmatched. And when you have that type of relationship, nothing else really matters. And it's not in a cold-hearted way, but you heal, you're whole. You find out where the source of your strength is, and that's where you go. Not through these humans. These humans fold. These humans fold. Spirit don't fold. Never, 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 never. For real. And you can't hold it against them, because we're all imperfect. You know what I'm saying? But when when you understand that, and you have God, you have spirit in your life, you don't even really get affected like that. I'm hearing that song by Future, Beat It. He said one of his lines, can't get in my feelings if you don't understand my vision. So it won't even affect you like that, because you know that you different from them. And y'all just not on the same page. You can't get in your feelings about somebody that's not even on your level, that can't even understand what you doing. They don't even understand their damn self. How they gonna understand you? I'm telling you, you being initiated, and it's gonna be good. You may think going at it alone or cutting some people off is not a good thing. It's not a good feeling, but I'm telling you, it's gonna set you free. It's gonna set you free. For real. I never really get that in depth with people. I never really share all that information about me with people. But I feel like in a lot of ways, me and you are alike. And you may be experiencing some things that I experienced and just came over from the other side, It's gonna be okay. You got this. You not a weak ass bitch. You a soldier. Fuck them people. Trust spirit. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. What else do I want to do? I'm going to pull a card from the Tarot of the Orisha. Shango. Didn't I tell you this was karmic? Shango represents justice in this card, in this deck. Shango could be one of your spirit guides. You have a link to an African deity. You may be the child of two. You are linked to the Loa or the Orisha. You are. And you're linked to the angels. You are. Yeah. There's lessons. There's a message behind this madness. And you gonna teach it to some people. Where's Shango? All right, here you go. He represents judges and magistrates, justice in general, and the concept of justice as such. Fairness, balance, and equality of conditions. Administrative procedures, executions of contracts, vouchers, documentation, papers in general, examinations, seminars, courses, and conventions. He acts on ideals or the ideation of a thought and our conscious, all above its ethical and social side. Like the concept of truth, justice does not always agree with what people may sometimes consider to be fair or true. To reach settlement, we must set aside personal interest. I'm going to repeat that. To reach settlement, we must set aside personal interest, selfishness, and passion, because according to one of the great men in history, Socrates, we will have actual knowledge of a concept or something only when we are able to define it, and such definition raises no objection. What you're living, you're going to teach it. It's not for nothing. Although you did play a part in this, it's not for nothing. It's not for nothing. This status is reached through the search for knowledge, something a master cannot teach, but he may indeed lead his disciples to reflect, to work on their minds with truth as their goal. Didn't I tell you you're going to teach it? You're living it because you're going to teach it. Community. I don't know why I'm hearing Rick James in my head, but you know how when he punched Eddie Murphy in the forehead, it said unity. I heard community. I don't know why I heard it like that, but yeah. Have you not been focused on your community? Do you want Rick James to come punch you in the forehead to make you focus on your community? It's a reason. Remember when he put Charlie Murphy True Hollywood Story? He punched him in the forehead because he had a ring on that said unity. And unity was imprinted on his forehead. Do you need the spirit of Rick James to come down and punch the shit out of you and push community in your forehead? Community! Punch the shit out of you. They want you to focus on your community. Yeah, this too shall pass. Work on your relationship with your spirit guides. I'm telling you, it's getting closer to me doing like a workshop or teaching a class. I really do. I'm gonna be selective. I'm only gonna take a few people because it's gonna, yeah. But yeah, I can't wait until a phase in my life is over so I could really like focus on the things that I want to focus on with the channel and the different things I want to do. But that is your message. That is your reading, number 13. I love you. I will keep you in my prayers. I wish you the best. And that's your reading. Thank you for booking with me. Have a good day. Bye. Okay, so 14. Okay, that's 15. Where's 14? Oh, here's 14. All right. All right. Give me a minute. I gotta go tinkle again. I, yeah. I drank a lot of water. Don't judge me. I'll be right back. Bye. Hold on one second. Okay. Hey. Alrighty. We are back. I have a confession. I did go tinkle, but I already told you the last break that I can't go in there by myself. Princess, she guards me. And I gave her a treat. That's what took me so long. I gave her a treat. She's scratching at the door right now. So, okay, let's go. Number 14. Okay. All right, number 14. Thank you so much for booking with me. You got 3 questions. Okay, let's get into your 3-question reading. So, let's see. Issues and headaches at work based on previous issues. Positions just recently opened within the department, training department, and you want to apply for it. You would like to know if you applied for the position, would it be successful? Would it be a successful move for you? All right. All right, let's see. If you applied, given like taking into consideration with what has transpired at work, you're ready to move to another department and you want to grow within a company and all of that, and this new position just opened up and you want to know, would it be beneficial for you to apply for it? Hmm. 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 Okay. Yes, 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 and yes. All your cards say go for it. You got roles: financial relief, being content, loving care, supportive role, job security, growing. Let's talk about it. Next card, coins. Money coming in, wealth, good investment, sales, finance, getting a raise, lucky. Yeah, so the money is better too. And you got seal, business contract, documents. Business contracts make me think about new hire paperwork. Yeah, it's worth you trying. Gifts of money, writing clerical paperwork, staying put. Yep. It may be a slow onboarding. It may be a slow onboarding process, but you should still apply for it. Cup, overflowing prosperity, full or empty account, nurturer, taking care of business, fulfill. You should do it. The onboarding process may be slow. Like, I had an interview with a job once, and I did good during the interview. I knew the job, and it took about 5 months for them to bring me in. 5 or 6 months. Yep. I don't think it'll take that long, but I'm just giving you an example, like what I think is a slow onboarding. You know, it could be a little shorter than that. But yes, you should do it. It'll be beneficial to you to apply. You should apply. Despair in reverse. That is excellent. And I want to share something with you, number 14. All my cards are upright. So when these things get to flipping upside down, it's for a reason, okay? And despair, upright, talks about a man clearly in despair, head down on a crate, and he's sitting in front of a business with a sign on the window that says not hiring, but it's in reverse. And we're talking about you applying for a job, and not hiring is in reverse. So you got a very high chance of getting this position. Go for it. Go for it. Period. And I wish you the best. I feel like you'll get it. I feel like you'll get it. Number 14. So do it. Apply for it ASAP. Get your resume together. You know what I'm saying? And apply ASAP. And best wishes to you. I'm going to read this to myself. To your second question. Okay. Understandable. Everything in this backstory for question number 2, number 14 is understandable. It is understandable. How should you handle this situation? So he's been AWOL. And when he was in your life, he was very abusive and toxic to everybody in the household. He falls sick and now he's sorry for everything. Other siblings are helping. You don't want to get involved because you're still healing from the things that you witnessed him do to you and your family. But because other siblings feel like they can handle it, they want you to follow suit, and they gaslight you like into feeling bad about how you feel about some stuff that you went through that he put you through. So with all of that taken into consideration, how does your spirit guides advise you handle the situation? It's karma. There's nothing to handle. You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be right or wrong for helping him, and you wouldn't be right or wrong for not helping him. It's all about what you want to do. This is his karma. Something he put out into the universe has come back to get him through his health and through other relationships that have fallen to the wayside. He got a slight elevation of status from apologizing. It validated some people. That was enough for some people, and it's not enough for others, and that's okay. Spirit, the Most High is protecting you with the magician here. If you want to do a ritual to kind of like, keep the peace or something like that, you can do that, and they'll leave you alone. You have the gift to do that. You already got everything you need at home. Make an offering in the water. That's what I heard. Make an offering to the water. You would know what that means, is what I'm hearing. You would know what that means. distant horizon in reverse, false person, marriage, and message. If his life was good and his health was good, he would still be at a distance to y'all. He here because he needs y'all and nobody else is stepping up. He has not been a good spouse, a good parent, and he thought that he was going to be able to start his life over. With distant horizon in reverse, no, he will not. No, he will not. With false person being here, no, he will not. One day, you will have more to say to your father, and you will have more to say to your siblings, but it's just not your time yet. And there's something still deceptive about this person. It looks like your sibling and took on more than they could handle, and they want to split their responsibilities with you. You don't have to do that if you don't want to, so don't feel guilty about that. That's what I'm seeing. I'm going to pull some cards from my spiritual deck, Tarot of the Orisha. One more shuffle. Spirit guides of love and light, what would you like for my client number 14 to do about her second question? They saying your daddy fake. He a user. You got the Ace of Water in reverse. Let's go to the Tarot of the Orisha. I don't know if you have this deck, but here goes. This is what the booklet looked like. We're going to go to the Ace of Water in reverse, okay? I can't believe this. They calling your daddy out. Okay, I'm going to read the upright definition first so you can understand what it is in reverse. Upright, it says, there comes a new stage in which your childhood experience is present, and a person who makes a balance between past and present will project a future of love. It's talking about your backstory right there. Talking about your backstory right there. The stuff y'all went through as kids. He was supposed to learn from that and grow as a father and as a man, and he has not done that. Feelings prevail without mental or psychic confusion. Great times of beauty and joy. Upside down, imbalance, false. He only there because he needs y'all. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Your siblings or whoever else that he did wrong to, they're making a choice on their own. And there will be consequences behind it. They're going to feel cheated. And they probably already feeling cheated, which is why they're trying to share the load with you. They volunteered for it, and now they want to put that on you. No, you ain't got to do that. Plus, it's fake any damn way. I can't stand stuff like that. I can't. I'm going to pull some oracle messages. I'm going to pull one oracle card, and then I'm going to move on. Detachment. Don't you feel sorry for shit. Detachment. Different deck, same message. Don't you feel sorry about nothing. This is not your doing. This is a cause and effect. You're not right or wrong for pitching in, and you're not right or wrong for not. It's about you and how you feel. And you've earned that right for what you've been through. You've earned it. We got, what is this? Mercury in Aquarius. for detachment. Oh, no. That's Venus in Aquarius. Mercury and Venus kind of look alike to me. The symbols. Venus in Aquarius is detachment. Okay. So, okay. Okay, when this card is drawn in a reading, it may indicate a detached feeling with regard to one's relationship. Negatively, it can mean that there is no means of making contact. Yeah. Basically, Aquarius and Venus people like to be friendly with everyone, but not too friendly. Not the most stable of partners, if, nevertheless, they find a stimulating and stable and sociable relationship that allows them to adequate freedom in not too traditional ways. They will stick with it tenaciously. Plenty of intellectual stimulation is important for this planet sign personality. They dislike jealousy and over possessiveness and soon tire of romantic partners who seek to encroach on their social freedom. Their taste inclines towards the unusual, with innovative art taking pride of place. Sexually, they can, in some cases, be somewhat eccentric and promiscuous. Many have the acquaintances, friends, and loved ones of Venus Aquarians will be creative and artistic in long-term partnerships. They are more likely to marry someone who has been a good friend for quite a while. In fact, friends becoming lovers and lovers becoming friends fits easily with this unconventional social attitude. Yeah, they're basically calling your daddy a rolling stone. And he's doing what he's doing because it benefits him, not because it benefits you, not because it's the right thing to do to say, I'm sorry. I need help. Now I'm sorry. This, I know that I have to do this in order to get favor. This card talks about for Venus love, Aquarius principles, and humanity. Sometimes stuff don't have nothing to do with love. It's the principle. It's the cause and it's the effect. And you shouldn't be ashamed. You shouldn't feel bad about that. Take pride in your choice and be at peace with it. And your sister should take pride in her choice and be at peace with that without trying to interrupt your peace and make you do some shit you ain't signed up for. And that goes for anybody else that try to gaslight you. You don't have to do nothing. That's your question. That's your answer. Let's go to your third and last question. You purchased a large printer for your craft business from a seller on eBay. It was supposed to be only 2 months old, so you bought it to expand your production. You went through all kinds of extra stuff to get the equipment to you. When you finally received the equipment, the printer was dismantled, missing parts, and part of it was damaged. You reached out to the seller and got no response, so you contacted eBay. You would like to know if you will get the money you spent back or will you experience a loss? That's a good question. It sounds like they scammed you. Wealthy man, family room. Great fortune. I don't see them giving you your money back. And it doesn't look like they give many people their money back. You're going to have to take it up with eBay. And it may be a waiting period before they reach some type of resolution with you. But I see that being a while before they do that. It could take like 3 to 6 weeks before they reach a resolution. And you might not even get all your money back. It's not like this seller doesn't have the money to do it too. They've made a killing with Wealthy Man and Great Fortune. They've made quite a success off eBay. So they got the money. Okay. It looks like you are going to get your money back. But the seller may try to dispute it. And eBay may have to get involved and garnish the money and refund it to you that way. But yes, continue to take it up with eBay. Queen of Swords, Nine of Cups, and Nine of Wands, you get your money back. But it's going to take a while. It's not going to be like something that's like overnight or nothing like that. They're going to investigate. They're going to give the seller a grace period to work something out with you before they have to like take control of the situation. But it looks like at the end of the day, it goes in your favor. All right. Princess is up there doing something. I'm sorry. I heard some noise. I know it's my cat. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, to answer your question, a roundabout, like long story short, yes, you'll get it. It's gonna take a minute though, but you'll get it. You'll get your money back. All right. All right, that's what I have for you. Number 14. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best sincerely. It's always a pleasure to be of service to you, and you have a good day. Bye. It's time to change the batteries on this. All right, we got 2 more clients to do. We on number 15. All right. All right, number 15. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Let's see, where are you? 15. Is this you? Let's see. Thought I had your questions already up. Yes, this is you. Okay. Okay, did you change something? Hold on. It looked like you might have changed one of your questions. Give me 1 second so I could make sure I'm following you. Okay, you got one question. What's going on with your love life? And it looked like you changed it. What's blocking your love life? So you can get your money's worth. I could tell you what's going on in your love life, and if a block is there, I mean, it's either there, like, so you can get as much as you can out your reading. We can do that like that. All right, number 15. Let's see. What's going on in my client's love life right now? Excuse me. Okay. What's going on in my client's love life right now? Yep, number 15. What's going on in my client's love life right now? The Fool, the Back of the World, the Ten of Cups, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles. And the back of the Ten of Swords. You just had an ending, and it was some type of betrayal involved. It wasn't going nowhere anyway. It needed to end. And they want you to make better choices in love because this wasn't the best choice. Whoever this is that you just ended something with is a bad investment. It was a bad investment. And they want you to learn from it. Look, in vice versa tarot, you got the side of the Seven of Pentacles where they use the analogy of a tree. You can't plant a tree in sand. Nothing really grows in sand. So you got to make sure it's under with the right soil. Then when you find the right soil to plant your seeds in, you got to make sure it has enough sunlight. You got to make sure it gets enough water. They want you to learn from the last connection so you don't make the same mistakes. Because you want something different, but you're choosing people that's not going to give you what you want. So there's not really a blockage other than your choices. Who you choose is blocking your growth in love and stopping you from getting what you want in love. All right, so you got the side of the Seven of Pentacles where it says this season's harvest is a loss and it is time to move on and try again. But take some time to do a post-mortem check on the enterprise before you begin. Using the symbolism of this tree, consider what the soil is like, where water can be found, how much sunlight you can expect. Learn from your mistakes and your next crop will be bountiful. Learn from this last connection and your next relationship will be better. The next person you choose will be better. That's what they telling you to do. That's what they telling you to do. And you have not quite moved on from this person emotionally, mentally, in some way, and you have not quite grasped a certain concept, so you can choose better in love next time. So as of now, they want you to not focus on love at all and focus on your money and things that make you happy without involving somebody else. You know what I'm saying? It's something, it needs to be about you. You have the side of the Ten of Cups that talks about you making an effort. Listen, this side of the Ten of Cups says, if a loving partnership is what you most desire, know that it's within reach, but you must reach. If you are closed off to the approach of true love, it will never make its way home to you. Sometimes this closure is from fear, sometimes it's from anger, sometimes it's from a feeling of unworthiness to be loved. Let this card be the beginning of healing for you and the ones you love. So let's close one door before we open up another door. Let's take care of things that might have influenced our last bad choice in love so we can make better choices next time. And that may take time. That may take time. They want you to focus on your career, your self-love, your self-worth, and just being happy being single. Something about you is changing, and you'll start seeing your lovers, your potential suitors, in a different way, so you don't choose the same energy over and over again in a different body. It's something about stopping a repetitive cycle. It's something about noticing what's not good for you so you don't find yourself going in circles with the same type of energy in different relationships. That's what they want you to know. This can involve a Libra, a Capricorn, a Virgo, a Pisces, a Taurus, Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, Aries. Main female, mature man, pathway. We're going to leave it there. Because this is further confirming what I said in your other spread. Your choices, it determines how your love life is going to go. And you ain't made the best choices, but you take another path, you make better choices. You know, and you want to be with people that make you, like, that prioritize you as the main female. And you've been dealing with childish ass men, with mature men here. It's time for you to go about something in a way that you usually wouldn't go about it. Like, you may be expecting different results while doing the same thing. It's time to do something different. Maybe cast your net further, date outside of what you would usually date, and you'll find your happiness that way. You'll find somebody that prioritizes you, that's serious about you. They could be a Taurus, a Capricorn, a Leo, or a Gemini. And I also got Scorpio here too. Let's see. Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So there's something about you that repels relationships. And I'm not trying to trigger you, but I'm just telling you what I'm getting. There's something about you that repels relationships and narcissistic people that like to string you along, promising you a relationship and never give it to you. It's something, I don't know if they could sense the eagerness or the energy of you wanting something more, and they use that as a way to string you along or something like that. But when you don't have those type of expectations and they don't really know what bag you coming out of, it's the element of surprise and the mystery of you is what brings them, draws them in. And I'm not telling you to play a game. but you too forthcoming. You too forthcoming. People, you give people a cheat sheet on how to play games with you, and they try to wear this mask to like fit whatever it is that you done told them, until they get tired of the mask and they take the bitch off, and this is the real them, and it don't work out no more. Trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith, but trust came in reverse. You too forthcoming. You make yourself too vulnerable too soon somehow. And they want you to not do that. These people don't deserve the accolades that you be giving them off the rip. Your compensation package when it comes to your romantic relationships is too accommodating. And it puts you easily in a disadvantage to be in a one-sided relationship. That is another thing they want you to learn. And it's going to take time. It's not going to happen overnight. But that's what I'm seeing. And there are good options around you, or you have the capability of meeting options, but you'll take them for granted if you don't address what makes you choose the people you choose in the first place. You won't even see the good ones, and you'll keep running into the bad ones. These people got to earn your trust. You attract childish people. They got to make time for you. They got to prioritize you, and not you being the one over accommodating. They want you to know what true love is by accepting what is not and not making excuses for what is not. True love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. So when they come with conditions, you know that ain't true. When they giving too much of the physical and none of the other aspects, it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? So don't be trying to fix nobody else. Every time you try to fix one of these niggas, they end up breaking you. Y'all supposed to be fixing each other, working with each other. And I'm just telling you, like, this is how you get out of the trap of being set up for failure. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Let me see. Yep, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to last but not least, number 16. Okay, you changed your first question. Okay, you changed your first question. Okay. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. All right. Last but not least, number 16. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So you changed your first question and you want to know, is there anything in your father's trust fund? All right. Is there anything in my client's father's trust fund? I was wondering, number 16, why I was led to use my Oracle of the Radiant Sun deck. And look what flipped over. Is there anything in your father's trust fund? That says inheritance. Saturn in Scorpio. Inheritance, yes. Looks like there are. It looks like it is, but let me read the definition. And flattery, huh? Inheritance and flattery. Okay, so we got Venus in Gemini with flattery and Saturn in Scorpio for inheritance. Go figure. What's the chance? You think that's a coincidence? Nah, it ain't no coincidence, girl. Okay, Saturn in Scorpio. Okay, Saturn in Scorpio talks about managing an inheritance, dealing with other people's property, selling on behalf of another person, an executor of a will, an executor of a will. Good Lord. Situations involving long and patient work. So something is delayed. Because of Scorpio's rulership of the 8th house, there is promise of an inheritance of some kind whenever this card is drawn in a reading. Negatively, the inheritance card can indicate the capability of the person to harbor deep, brooding resentment when he or she feels some injustice has been perpetrated. Let's see. Why is flattery here? Because usually that's when a lover is in somebody's head. When a lover or a love interest gets into someone's head. So I hope there's not a situation where there is a trust fund that you're entitled to and someone with some type of power or leverage gets manipulated by their lover to do something unethical that could delay or interfere with you getting your rightful share. So to answer your question, yes, there is something in your father's trust fund, but you may have a bigger problem, when it comes to getting access to whatever you're entitled to in that trust fund. So let's go to Venus and Gemini. A secret love affair, an imagined romance, 2 lovers at a time, a deceptive courtship. Well, I be damned. There we go. So we do got a little birdie whispering some deceptive shit in somebody's ear that is linked to this inheritance. But they're not thinking about the person that's linked to the inheritance. They're thinking about themselves. Yeah, do this and do that and keep the money and do this. And then when you do play everybody else, leave it wide open so I could play you. You know what I'm saying? It's some type of deception like that. Process of elimination, divide and conquer. And then they take advantage of it for their own gain. There's a mastermind behind, something here that may try to cheat you or whoever else is entitled to this trust fund out of the money. Yeah. Indeed, words are of more importance than deeds to the Venus Geminian. Geminian, sorry. And the smooth tongue and cleverly phrased compliment may become a well-used and manipulative talent. Never averse to telling little white lies in order to smooth the pathway to better things, they flatter to make life more pleasing. A love for lecture, arts, literature, creative work means that Venus and Gemini people seek out friends with connections in these fields. In fact, such characters probably have their talent in these directions themselves. When this card shows up in a reading, it usually indicates to the person that a little amendable, smooth talk will achieve far more in a current situation than a competitive wrangle. So they're giving you some game. They're giving you an angle to approach the situation in. Don't have an attitude. Try to find out as much information as you can find out about your father's trust fund on your own. And then, if you need to talk to somebody else, do it in a flattering, kind, non-threatening way. See what I'm saying? You can even play dumb a little bit. Man, playing dumb has gotten me far in life. People get so comfortable when they think you stupid, and they really show you how dumb they are because they think you stupid and you don't see it. Play dumb, like you don't know something. See how they play it. See how they do things. Because I don't know yet. Because it's either you got a deceptive partner that's going to try to cheat your ass out of your own inheritance, or somebody that's entitled to that trust fund like you are has a deceptive partner that wants to cheat you and everybody else, including their person, out of the money. But they got to get y'all out the way first, and they'll deal with that person later. It's deception here, whether it's somebody you're in a relationship with or somebody else that's that's an heir that's dealing with someone deceptive. And also, you are being advised to be a smooth talker and be, non-threatening, so you can see what you know and what you don't know and what you need to know to make sure you get your fair share. You get what I'm saying? This is all about chess. This ain't checkers at all. I hope this is making sense to you. Number 16. And best wishes to you. Let me go to your next question. Your last question is marrying AC will help you? Is marrying AC will help you? I'm assuming that this is a typo and you want to know, is it a good idea marrying AC? What's to come if you marry AC? Like, because is marrying AC will help you? I don't know exactly what you mean by that. So I'm just going to roll with, is it a good idea to marry AC? All right. Is it a good idea for my client to marry AC? be settling. I don't see them hurting you or anything like that, but you'll be settling. I see you being content and complacent, but not really like happily married, just married. The Page of Wands, Judgment, and the Hierophant. Expectation, poverty in reverse. So you'll be taken care of from a financial standpoint. Message in reverse, bad communication. Main male in reverse. You gonna be cheating. They are a safe choice. And I see them doing right by you, especially when it comes to finances. But I don't see that being enough. I don't see them covering the bases being enough for you. I see you being enough for them, but them not being enough for you, and you cheating on them. Y'all not having the best communication with message in reverse. One is sure, and I ain't trying to call you out, but I got to be real with you. AC seems way more sure about this commitment than you. Your needs will be met. Your wants will too. They will take good care of you, but it's still not going to be enough. It's going to be, you're going to find something wrong and cheat on them. And you're not going to want to, y'all love language is different. With message in reverse, there's some type of block in communication. This man, you're going to break this man's heart. So if you're not ready to do it, don't do it. Heart-to-heart conversation and pay attention to the red flags. You already know that this ain't, you got doubts about it already. This is a nice person, but just because people are nice doesn't mean they're good match for you. And that's okay. You got heart-to-heart conversation. How you get message in reverse in your last spread, and then in your oracle, you got heart-to-heart conversation. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other is what this card says. Somebody already is not being real. Somebody already is not being honest. And I think it's you. I think you're trying to see if you can make something work that you already got reservations about. Thinking that, we'll get through it. We could build on that. I don't see that happening. I don't see you building on that. I see you marrying this person only to cheat and divorce them and break up anyway. Healing. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. I don't think you're ready for this. And I think y'all both will end up being hurt if you decide to move forward with marriage. Really think about what it is that you want. Because I don't know if this AC person is going to be enough for you. It doesn't seem like they're going to be enough for you for whatever reason. It don't seem like marriage is the answer. It don't seem like marriage is the answer when it comes to this. But from a financial standpoint, you'll be okay. For all I know, it could be that's all you want is something good on paper. If you okay with, having something on the side and having a secure marriage, then that's on you. Because that's all I see it being. Expectations. Your expectations will be met financially, and you'll have a honeymoon phase in the beginning of the marriage, but I see you falling out of love. That's what I got. And I'm going to leave it there. I wish you the best, number 16. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. And I want to thank you all for joining this live stream segment. I'll be back next Saturday at noon Eastern Standard Time to do some more live question readings. I will see you all tomorrow to do the zodiac sign readings. All 12 of them. We do 4 on Monday, 4 on Tuesday, and 4 on Wednesday. I'm going to work in an all sign reading on Thursday, and I might take Friday off. I might not. It just depends. But let's just get the 12 zodiac signs out of the way for next week first, and then we'll focus on all sign readings. And I'm going to go ahead and post these timestamps for you guys and pin them up at the top of the comments. And that's what I have. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Yola Waterglass Tarot, for being a phenomenal moderator and human being. Check out her channel. I wish you all the success. I love y'all to pieces. Give me a kiss. And have a good day. Bye.